Legit.
All right, we are recording.
Hello, world.
Why not try one of these?
Was that the
Who Ranger is that?
That's not a Voodoo Ranger I've ever seen. What's
seltzer?
Oh, Voodoo Ranger Polar Seltzer.
Oh.
super good?
I don't even know what this is.
You just got limes.
Also, I'd totally hire you for a Coca-Cola commercial or something.
For product?
Yeah. I can. Oh, it's so delicious. Mm.
All right. So when last we left
Yeah,
these dastardly assholes,
Nice.
they were deliberating over their plans for assaulting the Motorbonds College of Arcane Arts and something else.
Arts
Yeah.
and crafts.
Arts and crafts?
So, I was informed that there was a plan requiring an amount of onyx.
Yeah.
You wish to go to the Fulcrum and request?
Yeah, only thing is, how long do we want to wait? Because I can make up to 3 hit dice per day is all I can do. So, I mean, I know it's just game time, but it'd take like almost a week to get my max of 20 hit dice worth of monsters.
As a player, I advocate for laying low for a little while.
Yeah.
As a character, I wouldn't really know about it, but
The only thing that I think that's a great idea. I think the only thing is we have to remember we have paid for the rooms for I think 3 days, and we've used 1 day's worth, so we need to pay for more if we want to stay down.
And the longer we wait, the more hit dice we want, the more it costs also, because it's 25 gold piece onyx gem per undead.
Is it 25 or 50?
The one I saw, well, I looked at lesser. I don't know if it's less on the lesser undead, but or lesser animate, whatever. One I saw is 25.
I can take myself out of the housing situation just by picking a rooftop, lay low on. Excuse me.
We are primarily staying at the Fulcrum because various, like myself and, Mudlark is known to them, but primarily me, I've got this hat of disguise now, so I'm, I think, less of a liability. Like, we're not concerned about them, like, scrying us or any other.
I really like the rat idea and the
Like, notoriety, it's like, these assholes know our faces. But
I'm shacking up with you, Gilva.
in the squad, yeah.
Yeah.
So we need to decide how long we're waiting. So how many hit dice we get. There's a couple other things we need to worry about. The front gate was locked. He used a password to open the gate.
Mm-hmm.
So we have to overcome that for a frontal attack if we do that. And what was the other thing?
Do we have to worry about that? Or do we just send a horde of zombies and rats at the front gate and that freaks them out?
That's true. That's a good idea.
You know, because like if we we spend we don't know how it's locked, right? So if we assume how it's locked and we go in there and we're like, well, maybe one of us turn invisible and then cast arcane or knock or whatever, it might not be what we think it is. I think we just send in the zombies and the rats if you're comfortable doing summon nature's ally, Gilva.
Well, the rats can go through it because his
It took a few days to kind of scope things out. see, maybe hopefully he'll come out of the school and we can kidnap him, get the password.
I am concerned that that will take real time 5 hours.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
I mean, we got to build everything anyways, right?
Well, right, but like real time, like player time, 5 hours. If we try to
Oh.
kidnap somebody again, last time we tried to do that, it took five hours just to plan.
Mm-hmm.
But that plan worked perfectly.
Yeah, but like by the grace of God. So I think we just send them at the gate.
Yeah.
One thing about the Summon Nature's Ally, that is for 1 round per level. So,
Okay.
No, that was another thing. We could have your insects go in again and check the other areas. That worked really well last time. And there'll be obviously some areas you can't get into, and those would probably be the ones we focus on.
So how about
Unless
this?
we just come across it. Maybe they'll just come across them.
We wait for 5 days for you to get your 20 hit die of dudes.
How many?
20 hit die.
How many days?
I can get up to.
Oh, 5. And then during those 5 days, Gilva sends in his insects.
But I mean, the gate, the front gate, is like the diversion. It is like we're making a big stink at the front gate, and then the sneaks are going in the back while everybody is.
Do you think just the front gate being attacked would pull everybody in the school, or just guards that'll deal with it, or maybe that's all we need? I don't know. Whereas like an attack would like shake up the entire school.
And possibly like a lockdown.
Right.
Well,
Uh,
I mean, if the goal is diversion, get everybody to focus here on this particular, this being the front gate. So the sneaks can get in the back and move around sort of unobserved while there's panic and pandemonium. Like, it doesn't matter if our attack on the front gate is, successful, or if it's just rats fucking around, like, as long as it's a big shit show. I mean, yeah.
Well, the sneaks are everybody except for Hellet and Gilva. So my concern would be like, it's like, because we need a wizard. We're going into a mage school.
Yeah.
So the only 2
Mm-hmm.
that would be doing that entire frontal assault, in addition to the zombies and 5 rounds of rats, would be you, Gilva, and you, Hellet. If you guys think you can hold them and make it seem like a fucking actual fight instead of just getting railroaded, then I'm down to split the party.
now, are they going to be showing themselves? Are they going to be part of the fight, or are they just going to be kind of in the shadows?
If they're in the shadows, I would say there's no point of them being there, and we should have all of our strength sneak in through the back door.
Yeah.
They're either, in my mind, they're either going to be out there, and the scariest part of it, because lesser animate dead is like, it's still a bunch of zombies, but like the fucking mages are going to be like, well, these are lesser.
I mean, unless they want to be out there, I think it would be cool if we were all together and, sneak as much as we can, but once we're found out, just, power through it.
Just fucking power through it. That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, front gate, they'll be like, what's that? They'll send a couple people out there, and those couple people will just have to fight later. And meanwhile, we blow through all of their buddies. I think that's the move.
Yeah, in that case, we probably don't need to spend the money and time on 20 hit dice worth.
3 days?
I mean, we can, but I don't have that much money. I've got 190 gold pieces, I believe. That's 25 gold piece per. Well, I think there was a minor discount, Dan said, from the full.
900.
I mean, I'll make them.
Let's go with the full 5 days and send the insects in. I mean, no
I'm fine with that.
Wait
Yeah, I
for
can
that.
throw down to purchase some onyx or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would have fun staying out with the zombies. And are you gonna do the rats too, Ross? Or
I can do the rats. I also was looking at these things that I could summon. There's a spell. It's called Mud Buddy.
Oh yeah. I'm surprised you haven't had him with you the whole time.
Mud Buddy seems pretty tight. He might be good in a scrap. In a diversion scrap. I was also looking at to see if there were any sort of, if it's like diversion, bright lights, loud noises, more sort of the flashbang tactical things that are part of my spell list. That could.
Reminds me, I need to get mine set up too.
Yeah.
CS:GO tournaments. I could throw a couple flashbangs.
Yeah. Flaming. It's looking at my options. It seems like most of my stuff is designed to be like attack based and less. Less of just like a show.
Do we want to do a diversion at the front gate and then sneak in through the back?
Yeah.
What's the diversion?
Good dude.
Mud Buddy and fireworks.
Cool.
Yeah, the vulture can do some aerial diversionary stuff as well.
Get in through the top of that tower spot.
Yeah, and I think so. Your bug friends, could they? Do you have a range for how far you can communicate with them? We could drop some on the roof possibly and get like another angle.
I could give you one.
Or like put it in the feathers of the bird and have them like jump off on the roof and get in.
I think that there is a time.
Yeah.
They are.
1 round per level.
Let me look. Insect scouts.
I'm just sending it as a picture.
Thank you.
1d6 hours plus 1 round per level.
There you go.
I think I'm
And I guess
worried about paladins.
I mean maybe like the range is 25 feet plus 5 feet per 2 levels, but if I just cast it and create an insect scout and give it to you,
Word.
and you're within 25 feet of me.
If we're gonna wait a few days for this to happen, could we like go around town, see if there's anything that's gonna happen, like a festival or like some sort of get together where there'll be a lot of people? Because the more people, the better.
Are we down to jump ahead to like a role-playing session of these 5 days and like kind of like make the decision of, okay, we're going to do 5 days and be focused on what happens on the 6th day, but then also ask questions like that. And then actually, when we ask questions like that, be able to roll and gather information up. You guys down? Okay, so
Yeah,
start 5 days of preparation, knowing that Dern, you're going to make these undead, and Gilva, you're gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna send my bug buddies in one more time.
You say bug buddies?
Bug buddies, because if we're waiting 5 days, why not do it twice? You know?
Yeah, for real.
Cool. So we're ready.
Yeah.
All right. I didn't mean to take charge there. I'm just like down to like.
Do it.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. So to get started, let's start with Dern, do you want to role play going to get the onyx, or you just want to like hand wave it and say you went there, you asked?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. So you go, you ask, and you've had good rapport with Father Westford. You know, that going directly to the seat of the fulcrum and asking the orb is kind of not your best option. So you went to Father Westford, talked to him. He said he'd check. He went and talked to the fulcrum. He came back. And he told you, yes, we'll and the fulcrum is willing to give you a 10% discount on the onyx. So, yeah. How much do you want?
We want to go full. Oh, that's true. I don't have. I didn't gather money from everybody. 25 gold pieces each.
I mean, I assume you took money with
Okay.
you.
Okay.
You know, so long as somebody in the group is willing to give you what is necessary.
Yeah.
All right.
Fox on board.
Yep. So we need 20 onyx gems.
At 25 gold.
You
pieces.
already control 6 hit dice worth of undead.
Okay.
What? That's a lot.
Well,
So you can't. I mean,
okay. So yeah. So it'd be 14.
14. So that'd be 350 gold worth of onyx gems. Okay. With the 10% off discount would be 215.
Okay. And I give him an extra 10 gold pieces for most interactions now,
Okay.
like a tip.
All right. So 225. Figure out where that's coming from. I want somebody to write down that they have a certain amount less gold than they did before.
I throw in 100.
Yeah, I can
If-
do the rest of that. Now, that being said, if there are leftovers, the bird gets to eat some of that. That's what.
And actually, this is something else we didn't think of. We need to collect some bodies or bones.
And that was my next question.
Yeah, we can help with that.
Yeah.
The onyx is fantastic, but now you need, if you're talking about, just regular humanoid corpses, you're going to need 14 corpses or 14
Mm.
sets of corpses.
I can try to supply 5.
Are zombies? Wait, are zombies considered 2 hit dice?
Um,
I think actually they might be.
So that means 7, but it is lesser. That's the thing also, I mean.
the thing that lesser does is it's one target. You can still do skeletons or zombies, and it could still be a higher hit dice monster. But yeah,
Oh
zombies,
wait, we could do higher hit dice monsters with this.
if you can acquire
Right.
some creature with a base number of hit dice that is higher than that. Also, if you're trying to collect these the basic materials, transporting a zombie corpse or a corpse that you're going to turn into a zombie is like 4 or 5 times the weight of a corpse that you're going to turn into a skeleton.
Mm.
And you could fit all the bones of a skeleton into a backpack, but if you're going to raise a zombie, you're going to need something more the size of a coffin.
Yeah, you need a plan.
You
Yeah,
know,
I think
they're part or
I'm a
something.
serial killer.
skeletons would be better anyway. I mean, they're only 1 hit dice, but there'll be more of them. It'll look better.
I'm
Maybe
still
we
going
can
to supply you with just fresh meat bodies. That's all I know how to do.
Well, if you cast it as a skeleton on a corpse, the flesh just falls off.
Okay, cool. Well, yeah. Can I roll? I'm going to try to find one blackout drunk patron of 5 different bars on 5 different nights. And then I'm going to stunning and murder them. But
Yeah.
wake them up and make sure that I go from the feet and flay them alive and drink their blood.
All right.
Cool.
Well, we'll get to that.
Yeah, sorry.
So Darren, you collected the onyx, and you're contact the rest of the team. This is all, let's say, the second day that you have paid for lodging in the safe room.
Mhm.
So you're all together. Darren informs the rest of you that he's going to need corpses. And probably 3 corpses a day?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Corpses, or I mean, we could also go into a mausoleum or something. Maybe collect bones too. However,
No, they're
to
still
each his
corpses.
own.
They don't have to be fresh, but they do have to be corpses.
Oh, for a skeleton?
I mean, you're not. Yeah, I mean, you have to find a full skeleton. Usually, that's in the form of a body.
Okay.
Would the school by any chance have, they are, I don't know, they're anti-necromancy. They wouldn't have any corpses like for study or anything they would be done with.
Probably
be highly suspicious of asking for those, maybe.
If you are asking that to the group,
Yeah.
then Mudlark could give a knowledge local check, and
I just rolled it. I got a 13.
13.
Yeah.
Darren, do you want to do an intelligence
Sure.
check?
I think I've got local also.
My call sphere only works in one person at a time, right? Can I do it at a group?
Is that a Dominga there on the counter?
Yeah, I got a 22.
All right. So yeah, Darren, you know that they don't do like anatomy. It's not. The closest thing to that would be like they do some transmutation practices where they like turn small animals into other things, or try to turn things into small animals. But they don't come close to like there's no reason that they would want to have a corpse in the college whatsoever.
I'm happy to, Pennywise the clown charm some people into a sewer grate and kill them.
When I animate dead, is this like I've got to bring it into a lab and it takes a long time, or could I take an onyx gem into a graveyard and cast it on the ground and have it claw its way out?
Generally speaking, you have to place the onyx gem either in the eye socket or in the mouth.
Okay.
But yeah, you could go into a graveyard or a mausoleum.
So it's not like a long process to oh no, I guess it wouldn't be. You could do it.
It's like anything
That's
else.
standard action. Okay.
Gems?
Yeah.
Maybe about that big.
Could those beetles carry it?
They could, but they have,
No way,
Gilbert
they
can't
run.
really command them to do anything specific.
Well, I want to keep them out of sight. So wherever we do it, I'm going to take them down into the sewer and get as close to the school as possible, because we don't want to obviously walk them through town, and then pop up as close as we can and we'll go that way. So if we just went into a graveyard or whatever, or if you take some people out or whatever, we could do it like in the shadows, get into the sewer. And
With a knowledge local 16, Dan, can I provide any information about like sewer connections to catacombs or proximity to cemeteries?
Well, Hellet right now is living in a crypt that is connected to a sewer.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you have neighbors?
Yeah.
That's what it's been since the first session.
Cool.
And they're connected to sewer.
Yeah. Well, how do you think you got around town?
Doo-doo corpses.
Let's do that.
Oh my.
Helen's house and grab some skellies.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, you go check that out. That crypt is an old crypt that is basically, it belonged to a family that has died off. There are only 6, like, pretty much desiccated corpses in there at this point. I guess technically they could re-raise the zombies, but they'd be pretty skinny zombies. Functionally it doesn't matter. But,
and how close are we to a sewer from the crypt?
it is like one of the walls is collapsed and it goes directly into a sewer.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Cool.
It doesn't
Well,
matter.
there's 6 of them easy.
And so you have Windy and Mudlark who are willing to make some corpses,
Okay.
unless somebody wants to try to, unless there's some other way you want to try to collect pre-made corpses.
What surrounds the city of Kyla?
To the north is the Ria Callan Strait, which is basically a narrow sea.
Okay.
The city sits on a coast, so the coastline stretches to the east and the west, and to the south is a couple miles of farmland, and then it's rolling hills, trees, and eventually to the south by southeast is the Elven lands.
Would there be any place that like a thoroughfare or like a road that would have like single travelers on it?
The main thoroughfares coming into the city are all major causeways. There are, I mean, it's a massive city. There are plenty of alleys and smaller areas. Squawk, you'd know from flying overhead. If you go to some of the lower income areas, it's not, you're not guaranteed to see somebody walk down an alley once an hour.
Yeah.
But it's not hard to find.
I mean, I don't know if I could transport bodies, but could try to pick off, one or two corpses.
Your Vulture couldn't carry a full-grown adult body.
Could you come to it, I guess? Dern.
Yeah, so we got what? 6 skeletons, and then
How many do you need?
You want skeletons or zombies?
we were hoping.
Skeleton.
Well, it depends just on how hard it is to get them around.
Sure.
Skeletons are easier, and there'd be more of them.
I'm gonna go back
But-
to the squat.
You gonna do what?
Go back to the squat.
Okay, so Dern, you and Hellet are gonna go to the to Hellet's crypt,
Okay.
and you're gonna do the first 3 bodies.
Okay.
3 undead.
Yeah.
Are you raising them as skeletons or zombies?
I'll start off with skeletons for these. If we do any zombies, we'll use the fresher meat.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, there are more corpses, or there are more, interred bodies in there,
Mhm.
but only 6 of them are of a like the other ones, like the
Right.
bones, they just crumble. It's they've been there too long to be
Mhm.
useful. But yeah, 6 are usable. Mudlark, what are you doing on this first day?
Well, on the first day, if Ross's character's leaving, so that's gonna drop our rooms down. I'm gonna check and pay for the remaining nights we need.
Before you do that,
Yeah.
I was thinking. Well, no, never mind. Forget it. I remembered. I was thinking I need to go to my house to raise these, but we already discussed that. Never mind.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, so I asked someone about extending our lodging until the end. And what was it, like 50 gold pieces a night or something?
Well, yeah, it's 10 gold pieces per person.
10 gold pieces per person. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people staying. Katsu with us?
Until he tells me otherwise, I'm assuming yes.
Okay, cool. So 6 people.
Well, I was thinking about hating being inside a lot and was gonna try to do some rooftop if there's a rooftop. So don't
Sure.
worry about it.
So I'm gonna give them. Why are you shaking your head, Trevor?
I'm already staying with Gilba in the spot.
Okay.
I'm gonna pay for 4.
All right.
For the week.
Are you staying in the safe house?
I am. Yes.
Okay. And Squawk, you're not. Hellet?
I don't think I need to. I'll just hang out in the sewer or whatever. There's no reason for me to spend money for me to sleep, right?
All right. I'm just asking.
Yeah.
You know, 'cause I don't. You know, obviously, Mudlark
I
is
don't
not
get
going to spend
bored.
money on something that isn't going to be used.
Cool. So I'm gonna pay 30 gold pieces per day for 5 days. So I'm gonna pay 150 gold pieces.
Okay.
And then after that, I'm gonna go into the sewers to lure and kill individuals.
So you do that, and Susan informs you
Oh,
that if you want,
Look out.
you could spend your nights in her chambers instead of the safe.
Very sweet.
Say yes. Never say no to a.
Yeah,
to a
no, yeah. I have enough intelligence to know that this is not a question I have options on. So I currently nod, and I ask her in a low voice. I say, "Will I always be chained?"
No, sometimes you'll just be restrained in other fashions.
Okay. And I hold up my very like thin wrist and I go, because I bruise easily. And then I like awkwardly like shuffle.
She like smiles, maliciously and nods and says, "I know."
Yeah, I figured. Yeah, okay. Great. I shuffle down into the sewers to just kind of walk that off.
All right. So
So I'm only paying 100 gold pieces then if I'm staying at her place.
oh no, you still have to pay.
Okay.
It's just her chambers are more comfortably accommodated than the cot.
Are they?
For most of the evening, they will be. For about an hour and a half, no, definitely not.
Okay. I go to the sewer and I start hydrating aggressively.
Can you make
For you,
water?
he's like kind of like settling in, more osmotic.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Like just sliding in.
You find a nice fresh flow channel as opposed to the outflow channels.
Yeah, because I can do that. I can bend water and like make it all clean around me.
Well, no, it's just some channels in the sewers are ushering fresh water in. Other channels are ushering the wastewater out.
Cool.
Okay, Squawk, what are you doing on the first day?
The vulture is really searching for like the favorite flavor of a cat. So he's been snagging some house pets around. And Squawk is chilling rooftops. If I don't know if Susan or someone at the Fulcrum has a particular idea of a rooftop that could be where I stay for a few days.
Well, I'm assuming that your home is a rooftop, like where Squawk lives in general.
Yeah.
Some sort of a like an old steeple or something.
Yeah. Lots of bird shit all around. It's like the decoration.
That's probably also in Hebbardport, the old town.
Yeah.
Across the bridge on the other side of the river. It's just used to be a temple of Payana.
Okay.
But it's it's been changed into a couple of different things, and currently like the top 2 stories of it are just derelict and destroyed.
Perfect.
The first floor is like a general store. The second floor is some living quarters, but more than half of the building is just like
Sweet. Maybe set up a little altar for Colton, the god of the hunt, and leave some of those little fluffy cat paws up in there that the vulture has brought back. I'd like to also, I don't know if I could find somebody at the Fulcrum to source some, resupply the alchemical belt for the vulture.
There's stores in town where you could get that.
Okay. I definitely would like to seek out I don't know if there could be like a fog or something like that, some sort of obscuring type
Smoke stick.
splash. Sorry.
Smoke stick.
Okay.
It's a smoke bomb.
Okay. Sweet. Yeah.
Stick form.
So definitely smoke stick. At least something that could be dropped by the vulture. You know, dual use, something I could throw or the vulture could drop from above.
Yeah. Yeah, the smoke stick fills a 10-foot square or a 10-foot cube with fog. Dissipates after 1 minute.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. I'd like to get a couple of those bad boys.
Those are 20 gold pieces apiece.
Sweet. 2 of those, 40 gold. And I think, I don't know, I think that would fill up my belt on the bird anyway.
Okay.
Is there a particular wild game that is famous in this area outside of the city?
Pretty standard, nearer to the edge of the farmland, you're more likely to find boar, but deeper into the woods to the south, you can find stag.
Yeah.
But those would be like, the exciting sort of game for hunting. Those two.
Okay. I'm feeling the bird's feeling kind of itchy being, hanging around the city these past few days. Is there a hunt, like a market that I could sell a particular boar?
The problem you have with that is getting the boar back to the city.
Oh yeah, those are really big. Just thinking about, I guess I don't need to worry about an income at this point. So just keeping that in mind. So got the smoke sticks, and I think just trying to maintain some surveillance on the, like at a height, of course, on the school, focusing on the towers. I think I noticed a little bit of movement. I couldn't tell if it was just a trick of the size that was reported, how the size shifts, or if there were any sort of other shifts of the tower's movement or otherwise.
Okay. Well, just in the first day, sort of keeping an eye on the college, give me a stealth check and a perception check.
So should I do as a rider or the bird versus Squawk?
Just give it yours.
Okay, great. Okay. Stealth is plus 31. Perception is a 22. 32.
All right. So the first day waiting outside, you see 6 different people come and go from the college. So it's not uncommon that either the professors or the students leave and come back.
Okay.
You saw six individuals leave, and those same 6 individuals come back. Sometimes they were gone for as long as like 2 or 3 hours. Sometimes it was just like a 15-minute thing. But I'm assuming that what you did, you took your vulture, you flew to a nearby rooftop where you had a good vantage.
Yes.
You could use your perception, you could use your stealth, and you could keep an eye and basically stake out the college for a while.
Yeah. Stake
and
out.
While you were doing that, you saw 6 people leave, 6 people return. Same 6 people.
Okay.
All right. Gilva and Wendy, what are you guys doing?
Gilva, do you want to go first or shall I?
I'm headed back to the squat. That's my plan. Do you want to go? Do you want to come?
Yes, and I will wait until nightfall though. At nightfall, I'm doing something specific. Are you doing anything throughout the day?
I go back to I'm still looking like Daryl Hammond. Walk back to the squat without a care in the world. Go in, check and see if that piss-soaked armor wrapped in dirty rags is still in the corner.
Good.
And see if there's any animals around in the overgrown squat area. Any raccoons, various larger rodents, animals in the space of this overgrown ex-elf squat zone.
You know that there are basically only like small mice and like roaches in the squat, because there is a significant number of goblins that live here.
Mm-hmm.
And anything larger than like a 1 or 2 ounce mouse, they'll hunt it and eat it.
Okay.
So all that's like, yeah, there's nothing bigger than a mouse here. And you've seen some of the goblins just like grab a mouse, like a mouse off the ground and eat it. So,
boom.
yeah. But you've also seen, the goblins roasting rats and pigeons and, other
Anything, yeah, edible.
Yeah.
Besides the pawn shop, are there any other sort of, unofficial establishments, businesses in the squat area?
One of those goblins does sell some of those the cooked rat, cooked pigeon, like a sort of a
Rat kebab?
joint. You know that there are some individuals who like work a sort of fence, or kind of, I can get you something, but it's more of a like, you order something, I give you a certain amount of time and I can get it, but not any. The pawn shop is pretty much the only like established, you can go there and buy and sell stuff.
Have merchandise on hand, yeah. Any sort of like speakeasy type gin joint, grog shop? Just goblins eating fucking rats and fencing stolen cudgels for the most part.
There's 2 guys that that you can kind of go and see if they've got something to drink, and you can buy it off of them. Sometimes they go and buy a couple of casks and bring it back to the squat, but no establishments.
Cool, I go and see those guys.
Oh, wait, turn off notifications.
Okay.
Yeah, turn off the notifications to your computer.
Oh, me?
Well, no, I'm asking for myself.
Oh.
If you just don't know how.
Yeah, they're you go check. One of them is this older halfling guy. Yeah, he's got a couple of halfling sized casks of mead. So it's like, for Gilva, it's like a large stein, basically. He's got 2 of those he's willing to let go of. And then on the other side, there's a half orc, and he's got like larger barrels of, it's like grog. It's alcoholic.
Yeah.
It's texture.
Real hooch. It's rat gut hooch from the half orc and the squat. I mean, the halfling's got my brand. It's made out of honey. I'm a bear man. He's got me pegged. I asked him about getting his fine casks of honey liquor, and I also asked him, hey, you seen any You seen any real Boy Scout looking paladins poking around the squat recently?
He tells you, okay, yeah, he'll part with the casts for a gold piece each.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, when you ask him about the paladins, he looks at you like, since when do you think alligators fly? That's paladins don't come in the squat.
Well, I know that's why it would be a remarkable thing if they did. It would be worth mentioning, wouldn't it? A bunch of real straight-laced L7 weenies walking around these parts. You'd remember that, wouldn't you, pal?
Yeah, but I don't, and everybody here ain't talking about it, so it obviously hadn't happened.
Okay, I just thought I heard a rumor. I don't know. I've been drinking on Not Your Hooch, and Not Honey doesn't agree with me. So I'm back on the good stuff here, man. Little guy, little buddy.
All right. So he comes like he holds up one. You just kind of hold one hand. He's like, the other one's over there. He's not going to do that again.
It's very reasonable of you. I pay for the hooch. Head back to the squat. Start talking to mice just idly, waiting for it to get dark, and start drinking my first cask of Halfling honey hooch, Triple H.
Decent stuff. It's nice.
Mm-hmm.
You wish there was more of it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Ricky, what are you doing?
I am biding my time and kind of meditating, hanging out, thinking about pain, the nature of pain.
Huh.
Gilva gets back. We're both kind of waiting for nightfall because I've already told Gilva that I'm doing something in nightfall. Gilva, maybe you just didn't pay like super attention to me before. It doesn't seem to be like a magical thing because you're like a magical guy, but I look like way different than you thought I did that first time. Like remarkably more feminine.
But
Not like a girl, but remarkably more feminine.
But
like,
yes,
kind of hot, maybe.
You're kind of hot.
Kind of hot.
Maybe it's this honey hooch talking.
Yeah, but that's beside the point. Just wanted to update you.
Like a lady.
Yeah, but like not like a confused boner. Maybe if you were in a different life.
Are you trying to talk him into it or what?
No, I'm just clarifying for the group. I introduced myself as a burly dude. For some reason, I'm no longer a burly dude. Still like only 5 foot tall, but like very slender, leanly muscular, and could very well be a woman. But can't really tell.
He's still bald on top with the mullet on the back?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
It really throws it off.
But like but hot. Anyway, and it's not red hair; it's black hair. I changed some things. Anyway, regardless of the reason for that, I do wait till it turns dark. And I know there's going to be a lot of dice rolling in this situation because what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to knock out a blackout drunk person and drag them back to the sewer where I know you're going to be. I'm dragging them back to the closest sewer spot that I know our necromancer is going to be.
Okay.
Kill them. That's my goal. I know where you're going to be, and I'm going to follow that thing. Here's the thing: if I get led on to any chance that anyone is following me, that anyone knows that what I am doing is not totally good, anything like that, I am dropping it and going. I'm not Ed Gein. I don't get caught. There's no possibility. Perception check. There's no possibility. Even if I think to myself, oh, that guy's kind of following me, I'm not going to try to get away with the drunk dude. But what my goal is I'm going to roll into a bar. I'm going to find the drunkest motherfucker there. Hopefully it's a dive bar where no one really cares. I'm going to sit near them for an hour to an hour and a half, maybe close enough that someone thinks that I'm their friend, and then I am going to grab them, and I'm gonna fucking drag them out there. And then as soon as they get to a dark spot, I'm gonna fucking pop them in the kisser until they're passed out, and then I will carry them down to the sewer, wake them up, let them know that pain is magic, and begin torturing and killing them. But if there's at any moment, if someone's like, "Hey, what are you?" before they even say the word doing, I am out. There's no risk here, or at least in my mind, no risk.
What is this day? Is this day 3?
This is day 1.
I'm just okay.
All right. So, Dern, I'm assuming that you're just going to use the crypt as your headquarters for raising undead.
Yeah.
Ellet's place.
Yeah. Okay, I can leave him there. I was thinking that I can go out, kind of do what he's doing, except each night I'll just grab one using command, just like stay in the sewers, wait for somebody that's sick or homeless or something like that, and just tell them to come to the sewer, kill them, take them back.
Well, there's the timing of that too. Like first day, I thought we went to the graveyard or the crypt and would do 3, and you said there was 6, so I've got 2 days worth there. And then Trevor's guy goes, if I'm there, so that's like a 3rd day.
You need a place to store a bunch of aimless undead.
Yeah, I figured we'd keep them in the sewer.
Okay. You guys know, especially Mudlark, being very familiar with the sewers. There are sewer teams.
Yeah, you don't want to leave shit.
There are teams primarily composed of goblins, sometimes with a dwarven foreman that moves through the sewers on a regimented schedule and does repairs, clears stuff out, digs out any clogs of shit, that kind of stuff. So leaving
Crypt's fine. Crypt's fine. I just
hanging out in the sewers, it's gonna get found out.
okay.
So let's keep them.
The sewers have been very safe for you guys so far, but they are not perfectly safe for you guys. Not perfectly. Extremely safe, especially compared to surface level.
Right.
So yeah, it does make sense to just, you raise the undead and go stand in the corner until I need you.
Yeah. Yep.
So, and that makes sense that Windy and Hellet and whoever else might kill things, bring it back to that spot, and you can just raise everything there.
Mm-hmm. Sounds good. Well, I just asked because he said he was going to take it into the sewer, where I thought he said he was waiting for me to raise it right there. Or maybe he was talking about Gilba.
Well, he's thinking about the other 8 corpses you're going to need.
Right.
Okay.
I'm literally doing the Pennywise, casting spells on people that just, complying to the spell, going down to the sewer, stab them, carrying them back.
Yeah, Mudlark said it first.
I'm gonna do a different thing.
Grabs them. I'm using that.
That's not Mudlark.
I'm gonna start an elaborate system of bar trolleys where like bachelorette parties come and they all sit around it, and I just drive them into a back alley and then.
Okay, so, all right.
So I got 8 hit dice left. We can do skeleton or zombie with those guys.
Okay. So, Windy, we'll start with you.
Yeah.
Perception check.
Yep.
Okay, wait. Perception check?
Mhm.
Persuasion check.
Mhm.
So diplomacy. Yeah, it's going to be diplomacy.
Cool.
You're aiming for somebody who's going to be easily convinced. So
Yeah.
it's not a hard diplomacy check.
Cool.
It's just, yeah. Perception, diplomacy, stealth.
Okay.
And then I'm going to ask for 1 attack.
Okay. All right. Perception check. All right. Yeah, baby. 27.
All right. So in the Hebbard Port area of town, the old town, there's a place called Joe's Bar and Tavern, and it's just J-O. No sign, just everybody knows it's there. And it's, it's low end. So sailors, drunks, some of the local laborers, but a lot of sailors who don't have a permanent residence, and some people who travel sometimes. So that's the place you go. There's a couple of people here who would be viable targets. So give me your diplomacy check.
Ooh, another 17. That will be 15.
Okay. So you just kind of mill about, hang out. It actually doesn't take too long until somebody who is 3 sheets to the wind comes over and starts hitting on you.
Totally.
And so the whole like, you, hey, how about we go someplace quiet?
Even with the skullet.
Well, you know, there's some hair on the back to pull on, so it's,
Yeah. Totally. I'm hot. Oh, I'm hot as fuck. I just have also a skullet.
So yeah, you leave with him, go into the alley around the back, where place where you could like maneuver down a couple more alleys to get into the sewer.
Yeah.
Give me a stealth check. Finding a nice quiet place. Yeah. Okay,
yeah.
that succeeds.
44.
Okay. And give me an attack roll.
14.
14. He is drunk and not armored.
Cool.
You clock him in the head. Just go ahead. What's your damage? What's D6 plus 2?
I was thinking about stunning fist, but I could do. It's a 1d8 plus 2.
Well, you do damage
Yeah.
with a stunning fist anyway. So if you want to blow the stunning, that's a D8.
Yeah. So that'd be only 3.
You pop him and he's stunned, but he ain't out.
I pop him again.
It's a coup de grace.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah. You pop him and he's stunned and you just kind of wave in there and just jab him in the throat. He gurgles, he drops to the ground, and then I assume you're probably just gonna finish him off there and drag a corpse into the
No.
sewer. No.
Grab him, bring him into the sewers, bring him into the crypt. I'm not shy about it. I bring him up to you, and I'm like, give me a second, because I've done non-lethal damage. Because I can pick. I kind of slap him around because he's at 0, so he can still hear me, still talk.
It takes a little while.
Yeah.
You recoup non-lethal damage faster than lethal damage.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can wait, maybe 15, 20 minutes.
15, 20 minutes. Yeah, bring him around. What does he say?
He kind of looks around, looks at you, does not notice the undead standing in the corner.
That's a good thing.
He's like, fucking bitch, I'm gonna kick your ass.
Cool. What I do is I grab his penis. I rip it out of his body, and real quick, I'm hoping before he bleeds out, I show it to him, and I say, "No, you're fucking not."
Oh boy.
Yeah. You try as hard as you can to bring that.
The
cock up to, but yeah, he's already at 0 hit points. You rip his dick off. He goes into shock and he's unconscious.
Okay. Cool. I scream in agony about like how I wasn't able to do what I wanted to do, and I like start like punching myself in the head, like stupid. That's it.
All right, so that's fun. Bullet, how does your plan go?
Okay, yeah, so I'm taking the sewers, scouting anything, like this is at night, right?
Yeah.
Late at night. Anybody drunk, walking out of bars,
Okay, give me a perception
homeless,
check.
whatever. 3.
All right. Yeah, there's people. Let's see.
Anybody by themselves, I mean.
Yeah. I assume. So you see somebody who you're pretty sure is by themselves.
Okay. Do command on the first sewer grate. Jump in.
Command is a 1 word. Give them 1 word. And
One
they have
word.
to do that.
Follow.
Word. What can you say?
Generally, the 1 word for what you're asking for is approach.
Approach. Yeah, approach. Work.
Okay.
That's very scary.
Works.
Approach me.
Okay. You cast command. You say approach. And what's the DC on your?
Come on. The should say right at the top.
It's a level 1 spell.
Yeah.
And what's your charisma bonus?
+3.
Okay, so 14. Okay. So because they are drunk, they take a -2, which puts them at a 13 on their will save. So they approach.
Okay.
Roll to 15.
Damn.
No, they rolled a 15 on their will save. It
Oh.
almost didn't work.
Okay.
So they approach and they, kind of come over to the sewer grate. Sorry, bud.
Or
Okay, so this isn't like there's not a curb, there's not a hole. It's a grate that's set into the ground.
well, I mean, have the place that come up in, in and out of the
Right, when you take that sewer grate and you move it, then you can go in and out.
right. So I'm taking it's open,
Okay.
like letting them come in, just drop in.
All right, so yeah, they come in, and you know that this command is going to last for like 6 seconds.
Right. I immediately knock them out. It's fun of the.
It's so mean. So mean.
All right. Give me your initiative roll. See if you get to act before they. No, they have D12. 4. Okay, so they jump down into the sewer. It's like a middle-aged woman, maybe in her like early 40s, a little overweight, but it's more like plump. She works for a living. She's not she's not just grotesque or weakly fat. She hopped down into the sewer and didn't break both of her legs or anything like that. She gets there and she looks up at you. And then you see that glaze from the spell just dissipate from her eyes, and she standing there looking at this undead orc in the sewers, and she screams.
Right. I hit her.
How many of your attack?
Okay. 19.
Okay. Well, that threatens a critical if you're still
Right.
using that. So roll to confirm the critical.
D6.
Roll to confirm the critical.
Which one's that one?
D20.
15.
Okay, so that confirms. All right, now you do double damage. Which I'm pretty sure for you, like, yeah, you break her rib cage in half. You just fucking wreck her.
Okay.
She's very dead.
She's dead? Oh, really? I was hoping to grab her by the hair and drag her while she's like in pain and, but.
It's a good hope.
That's the thing. You don't do that. You do killing damage. You don't do less than killing damage.
Right. Okay.
You do heal yourself for 1d6 at points.
Yeah, I don't need to.
Actually, yeah. Okay.
Super great. Close the sewer behind you.
Yeah. Of course, I cover my tracks. I'm walking through the sewers, like trying to listen, make sure nobody's following me.
Yeah, you do hear, like, you move the sewer grate back and you started dragging the corpse into the sewer, and then you heard back at that sewer grate, did you hear that? I heard somebody scream. Did you hear that? Yeah, I heard her. What the fuck? Where is it?
Okay. So I'm gonna like make a.
That's why we close the grate, buddy.
Back instead of going straight back.
Okay.
So that's all.
All right. That's everybody, right? Or Mudlark, is there anything you want to do?
I gotta go killing.
Oh, you're gonna go kill him. Okay. Oh boy, here I go killing.
Yeah, I gotta go put in my time at the killing mines. Boss said so.
All right. How are you killing?
So my plan is I want to go to a bar, or an alley behind a bar, and I want to be outside behind the bar and detect thoughts through the wall. So I'll roll for knowledge local to make sure it's like not a foot thick of stone, but sit there, do the full 3 rounds of detect thoughts, like find someone vulnerable emotionally, and then like lure them out into the alley.
Okay. Okay, so you detect thoughts.
Oh, hold on. Before I do that, I also many garments, and I use the disguise one to make myself look like a city guardsman.
Okay.
Cool.
All right, so that you're wearing the city guard outfit.
Well, I have the wand of disguise, which recharges 1
Okay.
per day. So I use 1 charge to just fully look.
Okay.
Like
All right, sure. Okay, you do that. A lot of what you hear with the detect thoughts is people saying, like complaining about their job, bitching about their spouse.
Sure.
A lot of it's not fair kind of stuff. Let's see. The closest thing you come to hearing anything that makes you think someone is particularly vulnerable
Mm-hmm.
is there's one sort of mental voice that is just like, yeah, like he's so wasted, cogent thought is not processing.
Oh wow.
He's basically just reacting to what he's hearing around him, and he is, he's wasted. But nobody else, like, there's nobody like suicidal or, nothing you're hearing sounds like something that you could really take advantage of on an emotional level.
Okay. Well, it's a little disappointing, but I'll work with what I have. I think since this guy's like super fucked up, and I'm dressed as a city guard, I'm gonna, rather than trying to lure them out, I'm going to go into this bar, and I'm gonna like kind of scan it, like a spot check kind of deal. I'm gonna see this guy that's drunk, and I'm gonna very kindly go up to him and be like, let's get you home, bud. Let's come on. Like I'm a cop, good Samaritan kind of vibe, trying to get this guy back to his place.
All right. You go in there, you see, and you kind of figure out which one of these people is the one that you're checking thoughts on. He's sitting at a table with like 4 other people.
Damn it.
And he is obviously the most hammered person at that table. And he's just like reacting to the other people at the table. Yeah.
Damn it. I really want them. Okay. So
there's like 2 other people at the bar who are sitting by themselves, but they do not seem to be, impaired.
What do they look like? What am I seeing?
One is an older human man, maybe late 50s, early 60s, hair to a whiter shade of gray. He's got a hard look about him, like he's been working manual labor his entire life.
Mm-hmm.
He's nursing something from a small glass, makes you think it's hard liquor as opposed to a beer or something.
Okay.
But he's got that 1,000-yard stare. The other one, who's by herself, is maybe a mid-20s woman. She's drinking a beer, but she's nursing it slowly, and she's just got a scowl on her face. You take a wild guess, and you guess that she's just like pissed off at her husband, and she's taking some time off.
Sure.
You assume that that's the person who was thinking those thoughts when you were scanning the room.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. So now I've like connected these people with these thoughts. I'm gonna just casually like do like a cursory scan. I'm a city guard checking things out. This bar doesn't look rowdy. I'm gonna head out back to the alley. And when I'm back in the alley, I'm gonna cast Whispering Wind. I'm gonna direct it as a small whisper to the super fucked up guy with the friends at the booth. And I want the whisper to hit his ear and just say, "Take a piss in the alley out back. You gotta go bad."
Mm. Oh,
I'm gonna see if he does it.
There's people in this world, I know it's kind of like Renaissance time, but like, photos of family, things like that they keep on them of any sort.
No. Okay, so Whispering Wind is a 10-foot radius.
But you can direct like the sound into a specific place. So if I've been in there, I could specifically be like, I want it to like literally this guy's shoulder. I want it to be like a whisper.
Right, but the area that it takes effect in is a 10-foot radius spread.
But you can direct it to a specific person. Am I misunderstanding? I thought it was like you could be like that person for this person.
It is Whispering Wind.
If the spell reaches its objective, it swirls and remains in place until the message is delivered. So what you're saying is like no matter what, everyone's gonna hear this thing.
Yeah, the area of the effect is a 10-foot radius spread.
Right. So I can't selectively make just one guy hear this.
Do you have the message spell? The cantrip?
I don't have a message.
Yeah, that would do what you're trying to do.
Okay, cool. Then okay, if I can do a little retconning.
Yeah.
While in the bar, I see this guy, and I look him up and down. I see his friends, and if I can use Charm Person, I'm gonna encourage his most sober friend to be like, "Hey, tell your friend to go take a piss out back so it doesn't ruin these good booths." And then I leave.
All right.
Trying to extricate drunk guy.
you just roll in there and tell him he did something wrong and then he needs to go away.
Yeah.
So what's the DC on that charm person?
Let me check that. Charm person. I don't know how to determine that, Dan. How do you
Level 1 spell plus your charisma bonus.
Oh, okay, cool. Gotcha. Level 1 spell plus my charisma bonus, which is a 2, so 3.
Okay, so plus 10, so it's a 13. Okay.
All right.
You cast Charm Person. The guy you cast Charm Person on, looks over at you, gets up and walks over to you and says, "What did you just do?"
Was it not a... Hold on, is this a somatic thing? Like, do I do something that's obvious to him?
All casting of all spells is obvious.
Okay. I lean in a little bit closer, and I'm being silent. It's like, hey, this is my beat. This barkeep here said people piss in these booths, and I'm just trying to help him out. I'm sorry if I offended you. Like, I'm putting on like a really nice, like, just don't want people peeing in the booths, bud.
Thin blue line, bud.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's me. I'm the thin blue line.
All right. I mean, but you did something. What did you do?
Yeah. I'm encouraging you to get your friend outside so he can take a piss.
He seems really confused.
Yeah, but I don't feel like I have to explain myself to him. I'm city guard.
No idea what magic feels like, and this is the first time he ever felt it.
Oh, this poor man.
Oh.
And he knows, like, he saw you do something. He felt this like weird tug on his brain, and he knew it had something to do with you.
But even with charm person, he's not just like okay, like he's like asking critical questions.
He saved against the spell.
Oh, damn. Okay. Cool.
I rolled 17.
But he's a commoner.
Yeah. Okay. Well, in that case, I'm gonna take a different tack, and he seems to be a little bit more pushy. I'm gonna intimidate and say, "Look, I don't know what you've been drinking here. Your buddy looks like he's about to piss his britches in this booth, and I don't want to have to rough people up and bring the whole, I don't know, squad. What the fuck are town guards groups called? Platoon?
The boys.
Yeah, I don't want to have to bring the boys down with the paddy wagon to clear your rough out." Let me roll for intimidate. 17.
He kind of takes a step back. You know, he stops. You know, asking the pointed questions. He's like, "Yeah, well, okay. We'll make sure he doesn't."
Good. I just turn on my heel and I'm out. I'm gonna wait 15 minutes tops in that alley, and if no one comes out, or not in the alley, but like alley adjacent, and if I see the guy come out by himself, I'm gonna make a move. If no one comes out or he comes out with his buddies, I'm just gonna walk a block down and jump in a sewer in a non-discreet or in a discreet location.
All right. You wait out there for a little while, and not that guy or his buddy or any of that, but that older guy, that guy who was like nursing some sort of hard liquor, he comes out of the bar.
Interesting.
He crosses the street to the alley you're in.
Yeah.
As he's doing it, he's shifting his pants. It looks like he's looking for an alley to take a piss in.
Okay, great.
And he's walking right at you.
Right at me. Okay. I'm so like I'm standing at the opening of the alley. He's walking down the edge of the bar to the alley. But right now he's coming right at me. So I'm gonna act like I'm crossing this way across the street.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna keep an eye on him, and if he like goes in that alley, I'm gonna go back in there. And he comes after me, I'm just gonna book it.
Okay. He like as you come out of the alley, he's kind of startled. He didn't see you there.
Yeah.
And he like stops messing with his britches, and you know, like looks at you to see if you're gonna be mad at him.
I'm walking. I got a call. I gotta walk a beat downtown.
All right. So yeah, he proceeds into the alley and kind of disappears into the shadows.
Cool. I turn back around. Is there anyone that is like sees me doing this?
Give me a perception check.
Cool. Trying to get a corpse for my buddies. I rolled a 15. Perception is, where is it? 5. That's a 20.
Doesn't look there. You only see about 3 people on the street, and none of them are paying any attention in your direction.
Great. I'm gonna turn and walk back there. And can I see him with ghost sound?
What?
Can I? Oh, no, sorry, not ghost sound. I'm sorry. Can I see him with dark vision?
Yes.
Great. How close is he to the open sewer grate in the alley?
About 15 feet away from it.
Cool.
On the wall.
I'm going to. This guy's an unknown quantity, but what I feel like I want to do here. On the one hand, I want to aqueous orb and just like whoop and just put him in the sewer. I don't know how much noise that'll make. And on the other hand, I also just like want to come up behind him and just surprise rapier in the chest. I want to do aqueous orb. It seems fun. I want to cast an aqueous orb on this guy and then move him down into the sewer.
All right. What's the save on the aqueous orb? Is that a second level spell or?
That is a second level spell.
All right. And your charisma bonus is 2 or 3? What was it?
2.
2?
Yeah.
Okay, so 14.
Yeah. just trying to get you a body, Scott. That's really all I'm trying to do here.
Okay. Yeah, the commoners are just not interested in submitting to your spell.
Damn it! All right.
Even with his hands down, which gives him a dexterity, -2.
Yeah.
15.
God damn it. Yeah. All right. Then I want to kind of just.
This ball of water comes down, and he more kind of stumbles out of the way. The globe is kind of he's in that space between the globe and the ground in the corner of the building, kind of sitting in his own piss, with his pants kind of just barely down past his ass. And he's like, what the fuck is this?
I moved the ball onto him immediately because he's in a corner. So I smushed the corner with it.
Okay.
Which counts as a move action. What?
He rolled another 17.
Okay. Well, that counted as a move action. Can I attack him?
You shove the ball into the wall against him, and he's scooting back on his ass,
Son of a bitch!
walking out of the way. The 2 or 3 people that weren't paying attention to you are now like, what the fuck's going on down there?
God damn it.
Oh my.
Is this all in the same night?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet.
God damn it. All right, yeah, I dip out in the sewer. I jump into the sewer and I pull the grate as I go underneath and I'm out.
It did work out.
So you walk
That was a great scene anyway.
the guy with his pants down in the alley,
Yeah.
past the aqueous orb, up into the sewer, pull the sewer grate.
I didn't super hear you.
Okay, so he was in the alley with the sewer grate. The
Yeah.
alley you had left, so you're standing at the opening to it. So
Oh.
you walk past him on the ground,
No.
past the aqueous orb that does not. No. Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry, I misunderstood that. Well, because at this point, there's people trying to look down the alley, right?
Well, they're down the street.
Oh, so they haven't seen me. Okay.
They turned and they're looking in your direction, but no one's putting 2 and 2 together and attributing the globe of water. Nobody can see the globe of water except this guy.
Okay, great. Can I just spell it and just immediately run up and just stab him? Okay, I do that.
Okay, give me an attack roll.
Trying to have fun with my water powers. All right. I rolled a 12 on the die. Do I add anything to that?
That's enough. He's
Cool.
not wearing armor and he's on the ground.
Great. And confused. I stab him, and so I roll again for damage?
Yes.
Okay, D20.
Oh, no, not D20.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. It's not D20. My rapier is 1d6. 6, 4. Okay, I rolled a 4.
Okay. You stab him and he looks up at you and he yells.
You need another beer.
Okay. Can I cut his throat?
Okay.
Just keep fucking. Ah! Just grab him and drag him down.
Okay, what is your combat maneuver defense?
Where's my CMB? Where's my CMB?
It should be just below your CMD or CMB.
Oh, it's 6. I got it.
6
Yeah.
plus 10. Right?
Okay. Yeah.
It should be your dexterity bonus, your strength bonus, your base attack bonus, and
Yep.
plus 10.
Yep.
So 16?
Yep.
Yes. You are grappled.
Yeah, dude.
This is horse shit.
Gets drags himself up onto your body, and he's wrestling with you. And, he's a manual laborer. He is.
Yeah, I have a bad feeling about this guy.
And he's just growling. You motherfucker! I'll fucking wreck your face, you piece of shit.
I'm just smiling like a kid on a Snoopy roller coaster.
All right. So what are you doing?
Well, So I'm grappled. I can't use my arms, but can I like still move the orb onto us and just be like, bloop?
Yeah. You
Yeah.
can.
Okay. Well, that counts as my move action, and he's right on top of me, so I can still attack as my move action. I'm going to like command the orb onto us.
Okay.
Does he get out?
No. No. You both are encompassed by the orb now.
Great. And then as my attack action, I want to stab him in the neck with my rapier.
Actually, that does damage.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, it totally does. I think it does 1d6 or 1d4.
Wildlark's gonna be fine. This commoner's not.
2d6.
Is it really? Orb. Check.
Either way, you're gonna be fine. This fucking he's already been stabbed. You're gonna fucking.
Yeah, my hope is like I can kill this guy by the time people come around. I'm gonna be like,
It'll just be really wet in the alley.
and there'll be a dead dude, and I'll be like,
Yeah, 2d6 points of non-lethal damage.
cool. I will. Do you want to roll the damage I take, or do you want me to roll the damage this guy takes?
You roll the damage that the Aqueous Orb does, and you both take the damage.
Cool. 12.
Okay.
Nice.
So you take 12 points of non-lethal damage, and in the orb, you feel the guy just like he releases you, and his body's just kind of floating there inside the orb.
I dispel the orb immediately.
Okay.
And
Actually, like this ripple of water runs down the alley in both directions, kind of goes out to the street before like the water just ceases to exist.
yeah. Which I'm imagining for the like two people down the road, they're seeing like water come flushing out of this alley.
Yeah, you can hear now like the sound of footsteps as people are jogging in the direction of the alley.
Okay. Do I have time to grab the body, throw it in, and jump after it into the sewer?
Maybe. It's hard to say. It's definitely possible.
Okay.
What happened to Ross?
I don't know. He got up from his chair and disconnected, I think. Oh, here we go. He just texted.
Everybody picks up on
Oh, fuck. Dan, can I use silent image to create a wall, like a physical wall ahead of me in the alley?
Yes.
Yes. I want to do that. So like if the people come around the corner, they just see like an empty like short alley, and I'm behind just slumping Carl down into the sewer.
Okay, sure. Yeah, you cast the spell, and like you can see through the side of it that you're not projecting an image. So it's like you're behind the wall in a video game, so you can see out, but they can't see in. You start dragging Carl towards the sewer grate, and you see two guys run in, and they're like,
yes.
They walk a little bit into the alley, but not they just assume that wall is real, so they're not trying to mess with it or anything.
Good. Cool. Then I'm gonna huck Carl down into the sewer grate once those guys clear off, and I'm gonna close it behind me. And then once Carl's in the sewer grate, I'm gonna just cut him, bleed him out.
Okay. Yeah, they don't look like they're leaving. Whatever they were doing down, they're like just continuing their conversation here, and they're kind of talking about like, what was that? I mean, we only had 2 beers.
If I cast another spell, will it like end this spell? I'm thinking I could cast like Ghost Sound down behind them, and they would leave.
Yeah, that would.
The thing is, like, I drop this body into the sewer, they're gonna hear a splash behind
Some of those last for like a minute after you stop concentrating on them. I'm not sure which ones.
I don't think specific.
I believe it's something that requires maintained concentration.
Largo says
concentration.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Well then, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna be like really still.
Down the sewer. He's not going to land in the water. He's going to land on the raised like section next to the channel.
Okay, then I'm gonna do that. That's less of a distinct, like, incorrect noise to hear from that wall. So I'm gonna thump him down in there and close the grate behind me.
Yeah, you drop him down there, and yeah, he does make like a, body hitting concrete.
Yeah.
But it's, about 30 feet away from these guys. It's down in the sewer. If the sound of him hitting the ground alerted them or got to them, they didn't pay any mind to it.
Okay, cool. I drop down, I close the grate behind me, I kill the guy, and I start dragging him to the crypt.
Okay.
Sorry that took so long, guys. I got real sloppy.
Yeah, that's cool.
Okay. So that's night number 1.
So how many bodies we have right now? We've got 6 skeletons and
You have 3 skeletons and 6 bodies. Because it's the end of the first day, so you got 3 casts off, right? So you still have 3 more of the original bodies that were in the crypt, and then Hellet, Lovelark, and Windy each delivered 1 body.
if we do a couple zombies, we've got enough right now.
Yeah, I'd be down with that.
So we could do 6 skeletons and 4 zombies, or 14 skeletons, but we don't have enough for that. We've got 12 bodies.
There he is.
I killed the guy, it's done.
Let's just use maximum what we got. We'll do
Yeah.
C6,
And we're back.
6, 6, 12. So 11 zombies and or 11 skeletons and a zombie.
I'm trying Aaron one more time.
– 11 skeletons in a zombie is pretty good.
And if Hellet's out there, he was saying he won too.
Yeah, that we're almost out of chips.
Right.
So
So you have 9 corpses.
Oh, 9 I thought there was more in the.
6 in the crypt, and
Yep.
then 3 more were brought in.
Oh, 3 more. I thought you said 6. Okay,
You have 6 left.
gotcha.
We'll take another day. I'll kill another person.
Whatever you guys want.
I'm down to, yeah, let's do the exact same thing. See if we can kind of like zip through it and then bam, distraction time.
Okay, I'm just gonna roll. I don't want to do all of that all over again.
Yeah.
So I'm
totally.
gonna roll.
This time I'm gonna try to keep them alive, tie them up, and like have their face down in the underwater while I'm dragging them by their feet.
That's pretty.
Okay, that's gonna be a little harder. All right. So I'm gonna say, basically, if I roll lower than a 10, it goes off without a hitch. If I roll between a 10 and a 15, you guys fail and get out of there. If I roll higher than a 15, then we have to play it out. Okay?
That seems fair. Let's do it.
All right. Mudlark is green, Windy is red, and Hellet is yellow.
I'm red.
Okay. So let's see. Windy, your red die was a natural 1.
Wow.
Mudlark, yours was a 6. And Hellet, yours was a 14.
Okay.
So did not work. Person got away. You did not collect a corpse. Mudlark, you successfully cajoled somebody out of a bar and killed them in the sewer. Windy, you found 2 people fucking in an alley knock them both out and drag them both into the
And then I
I didn't know, Wendy.
your genitalia.
I'm excited that they know that this exists and something's going on.
I'm evil, Dan. Stop giving me those looks. Think about me. I'm
There's
Largo.
evil is
I'm
one thing.
Largo.
Oh, there he is. I've been trying to get a hold of you.
There he is.
He got off. He was off today. Where were you?
I was at the river.
I know, evil's one thing, but I always go with archetypes. This archetype is deranged serial killer.
Cool. Aaron, we've just been killing and collecting bodies, and now we're going to go create a diversion at the front gate.
So now you have a total of 12 bodies.
Yeah.
Nice.
And what was the distribution? You wanted to raise so many?
Well, since we have 12, I can do 14. So,
10 skeletons and 2 zombies?
yeah. Well, no, I can't do that. Well, yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right.
Okay, just out of curiosity, which ones are the zombies?
The guy that was the manual worker.
Okay,
He's
Carl.
a zombie.
Carl.
Yep. And oh no.
There's a guy that Wendy killed the first night, the woman that Hellick killed the first night, and the lovers that Wendy.
Whoever looks the stoutest besides that other guy.
That would be Hellick's woman.
Okay.
Fairly stout.
Scott, in game, Mudlark is gonna ask Dern discreetly after the first night, like, hey, I don't know a lot about what you do, but do you need the skin?
Definitely not.
Okay, great.
Actually, when I cast skeleton, the flesh will just fall off, so there'll be
this is
piles of it.
Carl's zombie quality.
Huh? Yeah.
Carl. So I'm gonna skin Carl, and I'm gonna just keep his skin, and if Susan is okay with it, maybe in her room, my room, doesn't matter. We're not a couple. But
Give me a heal check.
Okay.
Or survival, your choice.
Or survival, great. That sounds like good news.
I mean, you're skinning a body.
Yeah.
Are you doing it surgically, or you're doing it like a hunter, one or the other?
Okay, cool. So I don't have heal or survival, so it's just a straight wisdom modifier, which is 1 plus 17, 18.
Okay, yeah. You managed to remove Carl's skin almost entirely intact.
Hell yeah, this is going to be a great poster of my
It's a
door.
little bit more jagged than you would have preferred. Basically going from the base of, from the top of his scalp down his neck, splitting him all the way from, from crown to anus. Then you just kind of peeled it all off from there.
Great, cool. I take care of that. That's the end of that.
Could you guys, I don't know if I'm allowed to make you roll a perception check, but now that we're all together, could maybe just roll a perception check to notice something minor?
I roll a perception. Ooh. Okay, that was a good roll. I rolled
Anybody above a 5?
22.
22? That's pretty good. Anybody above 5?
Are we all rolling?
14. He wants to know if you noticed his feminicity. She, he, they, them.
Anyone above a 5 notices that like it's less of a skullet, more of a tonsure that I have yet to groom. So I did it myself. Like it's coming in.
Of course I wouldn't notice something.
But it's more of like a Gregorian tonsure. Monk haircut.
Oh, okay.
Just saying. I'm like kind of a chick. I'm kind of a chick. I'm kind of hot. Like pretty hot. Kind of a chick.
Mudlark definitely like is I confused but intrigued. But then you can see like a wince in his right eye, and he just like looks at the ground and walks away.
Yeah, cool. So that's all. Minor things, right? Minor things. It's just I changed the character since last I introduced them.
Yeah.
Katsu, are you there?
No.
What are you doing? The group has decided to take about 5 days to prepare for the raid on the library or the college. What
What information have we gotten so far?
Sorry.
What information have we gotten so far?
Well, most of the team has just been attempting to gather enough corpses because there's the plan of doing an undead diversion outside. So they've been collecting corpses to raise as undead for this diversion plan.
I would at some point like to see if I can't, since it's not magical, make a loud noise on the other side of the wall and see what happens when people react to it.
Okay, how do you intend to make a loud noise? What sort of loud noise are you trying to make?
I mean, we're thinking about maybe like it'd be great if it's going towards dark and it was like a maybe like a kitten being eaten by a dog or something.
Okay.
Well, I'm doing my
Mockingbird.
Mockingbird.
Okay.
That I'd like to do at some point to see if I can't get that effect to work beyond the wall while I'm at a pretty good.
Okay.
But at the same time, to see what, especially because there's like the dorms.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to see I imagine I could get a little bit of more information about like what the dorms are like, where the people are coming out. If I made some sort of
by the dorms around the back of the building.
Yeah.
Okay. And you're doing it inside the wall?
I want to see what happens when I try to do that. Yeah.
Okay. And I assume you're going to do this from the roof of the cobbler's place. That one
Cobbler's
place.
Cobbler's is the best spot from there. It's not I think that's better than the grain silo.
Okay. All right. Give me just give me a charisma check. Basically, you're performing this sort of noise thing to make it sound like an animal's being eaten by another animal.
I've got to get some pluses to it because of all of my skills to do that. But yeah, my roll is a straight 5. So.
Okay. All right. So.
Bare minimum with all that shit, I get a +10, I would think.
Okay. So you cause this raucous noise of small screaming animals, and give me a perception check.
Oh yeah, that's really good. That's like at least a 28, but it might be better.
Okay. I'm gonna go grab a phone charger. I'll be right back. There's a charger right there. What do you need? Ooh, you got an iPhone charger? No, that's a USB 3.
Right. I need an iPhone charger, and I did bring one. I brought it this time specifically.
Right. So you do that, and you make the noise, and you can see like curtains being pulled open in windows, and people looking out, but you don't see anybody actually leave the building or come to investigate personally.
But my noise did basically.
It did alert some people and gain some attention.
Right. Since it's not a magical thing, it still was able to. Yeah, sweet.
Okay.
That would have been a 29 is what it was.
Okay. So
but basically that's the same.
That's that. Dern is raising undead. Mudlark, Windy, and Hallett are trying to collect corpses. On the second day, what is Squawk doing?
Let's do another day of observation, possibly seeing if those same 6 people are coming in and out of the school. Is there a way to, without attracting too much attention, determine where the part of the school the library is? Is that the L on that image?
You want some?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. In particular, trying to get
That's the larder. That's
Okay.
the pantry. According to Dern, the library was near the Arcanium.
could I spend a bunch of time around there, seeing if there are any particular weaknesses on the outside of towards the library near the Arcanium?
So the Arcanium is kind of tucked back from the street. There's not really great vantage, and I'm not sure which section of the building is the near the Arcanium is the library.
Gotcha. Just trying to think of where something like the star charts would be kept. Would there be a? Yeah, I think just continuing some observation around, if I see any of my compatriots wandering around Katsu, maybe convening with them. See if you have any. I mean, is there a way that we're communicating on like a daily basis?
I mean, I would guess in the layer of the fulcrum.
Okay, sure.
Well, Mudlark paid for Katsu, Mudlark, and
Yeah, you're all paid up.
who was
Dern.
Dern to stay in the
And I was gonna put some more money down for that for the next week if it needed to be.
You are kind of reconvening there.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, if anybody else wants to stop by, usually, I imagine you guys set a time saying like around dinner time, let's all meet here and share information before we go back on about our daily business.
As we get closer to the day of action, I'm getting a little more concerned about the vulture and its armor. I think it would behoove everybody, specifically me and the vulture, if we could get like a helmet.
Like a shared helmet, like both your heads fit into the
one.
I like it.
Lock in up. Something intimidating, skull like with a sharp edge on it. I guess I don't know. We don't have that much.
Hun's helmet, like a World War I Hun helmet.
Yeah, like a spike.
Yeah.
Pretty fucking cool. Rah rah.
I don't know. That's not a whole lot of time. 5 or 3 days left. Could I maybe get something produced locally?
You can. There's a couple of different like blacksmiths, armor smiths, that kind of thing. You could try to see about getting a helmet for your vulture.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Will it throw off his aerodynamicy?
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
sorry.
he's got the point.
I'm getting carried away. I
like it.
They're not thrilled when you land your vulture.
Yeah, and
It's not
sure, I imagine it being shiny.
Huh?
I imagine it being shiny and kind of interfering with some stealth of that particular creature.
Also, like the head is the smallest part on the vulture, so like,
I'm thinking like just a blade. Anyway, we'll conquer that another point. Sorry. God.
Senator, I yield my time.
That was very exciting.
I yield the rest of my time.
So anyway, just trying to spend the rest of the week being as helpful as possible with the vertical aspect of our school.
Okay. Spending the rest of the week. Give me another perception check and an intelligence check.
Okay, perception.
So what's going on for this week of perception? What are we figuring out?
Well, let me get through this with Squawk.
Yeah.
Perception is 9, 22.
22. Okay.
And intelligence, that's just the ability modifier. That's just a 10.
Okay. You notice that there is a human female who leaves every day at the same time and comes back with a crate.
A crate?
Yeah.
Okay.
There is there's a halfling that leaves every morning and looks like he just does a lap around the block and then goes back inside.
Could I am I close enough to do like a detect magic on the crate or these people?
No.
Yeah.
You're like across the street and on top of a building, and I think detect magic is a range of 60. Is it 30 or 60 feet?
It's not that far.
It's close, like 25 feet plus 5 feet per level.
I think it's a specified cone.
Yeah, 60 feet.
How big is it?
Okay. Yeah, at 60 feet, you could catch
Small
them as they're going past you on the other side of the street.
Yeah.
Before he, didn't exist anymore.
So are you trying to do this on every single person?
How about just those the person that's consistent and the halfling, if I had any rapport with that creature, just those two, those two guys, the lady and the halfling.
So you cast detect magic on the halfling when he goes out for his morning walk, and you get like a faint sort of residual magic
Sure.
on him, but that would make sense for somebody who casts magic as a living.
Yeah.
When that woman leaves and she comes back with a crate,
yeah,
you cast detect magic on her, and her head snaps in your direction.
Oh shit!
And stares at the roof that you are sitting on. Give me a stealth check.
Yeah.
Epic.
37.
A 23.
Not you.
Good to know, though.
23?
Yeah.
Okay. She rushes to the gate.
Oh, fuck.
Locks the gate, goes inside. And about 30 seconds later, the halfling, a dwarf, her and another female human, and an elf.
Everyone.
And
everyone is what you're saying.
And a female half-orc all come out of the front gate, and they, the first 4 of them go out into the street, and they're looking up at the roof that you're on. Yeah.
It does not take much to draw these people outside. This is a good thing.
Okay. So upon seeing that, I'm a little bit emotional.
Do you grab close to your lock of hair?
Yeah.
No, that is a different character.
So the vulture would see that pretty quickly. Fuck.
He licks the cheek of the vulture.
it's a tricky spot.
I'm just
You
thinking.
come out and looking at the rooftop, and you duck back behind and like kind of get out of sight.
Yeah.
After like 20, 30 seconds,
Yeah.
you hear a voice down on the street saying, yelling out, "Who's up there? Show yourself."
Yeah. So immediately cross to the opposite side of the building, and if the vulture would immediately have sensed my tension, and come in for a flyby on the far side of that building, trying not to, being aware that there's casters of ability far beyond mine nearby, and come in for a pickup.
Okay. Vulture comes in, picks you up, and you take off low, away from the college.
Yeah.
You hear like one more shout from the street level. It's, as you're flying away, it sounds another one of those "come out where we can see you" kind of thing, but not a "there he is, go after him." It's just more of a, another yell to get you to show up.
Yeah.
But you can't make out specific words as you fly away.
Yeah, just keep flying that way for an hour or two. Get a couple miles away from the city. Come make a big circle and come back around from a different direction.
I'm going to say that happened on the third day. Like
Sure.
The first day you saw people do stuff. The second day you recognized that woman came and left at the same time.
Yeah.
Carrying straight back. And then the third day was the day you were like, okay, I kind of see some pattern here. I want to check on these people. So you did that on the third day.
Great.
Aside from those two, there was a dwarf that came and left both days, but came and left at different times and returned at different intervals. So those were the only two that did the same thing both days.
Okay, cool.
Other than that, it was around 6 or 7 people came and went each day.
Yeah. And on the way out of town, making a big loop, also trying to relax, ease some tension with a little bit of hunting with the vulture, just to keep everybody wild, feeling wild and good, and killing shit.
Okay. So you just like take the rest of the day, fly off to the south, do some hunting, clear your head. Okay. All right. So third day, Darren, you're mostly done with you're well on your way.
I had a couple questions. One, first, did you send in your bugs to do more espionage? And
did you try to go in that hole we found in the sewer?
No one has tried to do that because those holes are too small for us to get into.
Well, let's just go back. Gilba, what are you doing on the second day?
So my sort of stated thing with the bugs was I was going to try and give one to Squawk to get in there. Sounds like he's not getting in there.
Yeah,
that's day 3 though.
Yeah, but I mean, if that's when he's going in on day 3.
I don't know if there was a visual on the vulture. I know that there was a visual on myself.
You guys have corpses covered.
Mm-hmm.
You got all the corpses you need.
I mean, you could bring more, but yeah, we've got all we need.
Yeah, I was gonna try and give Spock an insect spy, but it sounds like if that that's not gonna work out, you weren't able to get close enough to get an insect of its own.
Word.
And you can't turn to a weasel or anything that's too small?
I thought you just went up close to the fence last time and did it.
I did. I went in the back, but the sort of the areas that were locked, that second and third floor, and those towers, the insect was unable to access those by the ground level. And so the point of giving it to Squawk was like, oh, maybe you can get in like through the top a different way, and provide that reconnaissance that we weren't able to get just through putting an insect in the back. But it sounds like Squawk, yeah,
I got
didn't,
made.
didn't
I got
work.
made.
Yeah. I mean, I think based on the results we got last time, like we got all the recon that we can get from putting an insect in at ground level.
Yep.
But that hole in the sewer that maybe a weasel or something could go up, that you can't get up that, you're not able to go there that way.
Could be an option.
Because we had found something that maybe, if I don't know if you can get that small.
There's a
I'd
ship
have like to get it small.
or something flown
Well,
out.
we did have a plan. So, Aaron, we had a we had a group test.
I guess one thing that I was thinking, like, to aid the plan. So the map that we have, that like cafeteria, kitchen, larder, that corner back there where sort of all the foods are. One of the so I have two different sort of animal spells. One is summon nature's ally, and the other is summon swarm, which is just rats, bats, or spiders. So I mean, based on just that corner, that cafeteria, kitchen, larder, and barn, is that where you guys were planning on sneaking in? The sneak team?
I think so. That's like the back way that we found.
Mm-hmm.
That allows me to come off that back tower, right?
So yeah, we were coming in. We were coming into the barn. So Aaron, just to fill you in, Aaron E. We're gonna create a diversion with a horde of undead, including Hellet, out front. And while they're distracted, at least for a little bit, we're going to go in through the barn entrance and try to kind of ransack the place. And then obviously we're gonna have some combat going on, but like we'll have a little bit of a head start is kind of the plan. So it's a simple plan, but it's a plan that'll get us going before 1 o'clock in the morning.
All right, and we also think the towers are probably where the stuff is at.
No
Hard
idea.
saying.
We're bringing Dern.
That's why I was hoping to get some more surveillance. We're really not exactly sure. I mean, the atrium and tower area, he couldn't get in there at all.
Right.
So it could be in there.
The
Where the
atrium's where the
dorms
defense
were
zone comes.
on, he just went in the first floor, but there was other floors above that, and then the other towers he couldn't get into.
So just to clarify here, the insects would in no way be able to discern what the star charts
No,
That's true.
not at all.
So no matter how well it explored the building, it would not be able to tell you where they are.
But you could re-roll a roll.
What?
With it's the insect spies. You can re-roll a roll. They don't know shit about a star chart, but they can re-roll a roll.
Right, when he goes inside.
Yeah.
Would I know what these star charts look like?
Give me a knowledge arcana check.
Look at Aaron's new name is pretty good. Mudlark Mall Cop. How do you change it so quickly? You're such
15.
a good boy.
I'm just a thinker.
15.
You've heard about like magical star charts in the past. Generally, they are thin sheets of wood wrapped in leather with some sort of like a long-term silent image or prestidigitation or dancing lights thing, so that it would make them create a three-dimensional image.
Oh, nice.
You would imagine it would be something like that, But as far as you know, like in storage, it would look like a folded up, sort of like a folded up like Monopoly board or something if it was bound in leather.
The reason I'm wondering if I'd know what it looked like is whether or not I'd be able to use locate item
Locate object.
or locate object.
Nice.
Yeah, like once we're in there.
Anybody gonna volunteer to stay out with me, or is everybody going in?
I think we should all go in, including you, but you were sounding like you wanted to stay out there.
I just figured it'd be more
Since this is an object that has a
That's fair.
specific
That is fair.
name, like there's no other Prixium star chart. The's only
Right.
one star chart. So knowing the name would consist of like having it be well known.
More so like star charts. Like if I was looking for star charts, so I might be able to locate this building has a large collection of star charts. Even I don't necessarily need to know just that one. Just trying to narrow it down.
Okay, but I mean, if they have more than one set of star charts in the building,
Yep.
then you're only going to get the location of one star chart. It doesn't
Okay.
locate multiple objects. It locates the nearest one that you are looking for.
Hmm.
So if you wanted to locate object, you want to locate specifically the thing that you're looking for.
Okay, that's what I was wondering.
The directional sense of it. So long as it was within 400 feet plus 40 feet per level.
And it does sound like you can do that.
Hmm.
Because it's a known object.
But I don't know what it looks like since it's named. That's what he's saying. I could do star charts. I could do locate object star charts.
Do you have the spell? You know the spell?
I have the spell, yeah.
Yeah, we'll say, right. Who are you, obviously, like you haven't seen the star charts yourself.
Hmm.
So if you wanted to know what they look like, how would you go about finding out what they look like?
Probably a library.
Word.
Library.
The Hogsfoot Library in the trade sector.
Man, that's a shitty library.
that's the shit. You're
I mean,
right.
this is a medieval society. There's no public library. All libraries are owned privately.
The books.
Yeah, but the Hogsfoot one is a shitty library.
That's the public one. It's just one book and it's porn.
You could ask the black orc to give you a mind picture.
Just a crate behind Joe's bar.
Yeah,
It's got one smut book
Yeah.
in it, and that's it.
Yep, it's good. That's a good library. I know that library. Well, I don't, but
Stern, who's been a great source of information for you up until now?
Father. Okay, if he's got books on Star Chart, well, okay, yeah, I just ask him about it.
All right. He says, give me a moment. And he leaves. And then about 5 minutes later, you feel like a hollow ring in your head. And then inside your mind, you see a very clear picture of a leather-bound star chart.
Oh.
You see it unfold, and the surface of it seems crystalline, and then a raised image of like, to you it looks like some sort of mixture of dancing lights and silent image to create a cosmos of stars and orbits and planets and suns and stuff like that.
Dang.
You have a very clear, detailed
Oh, yes.
image of the Prixium star charts.
Hell yes. All right. Cool. We are now set.
Wow.
If only I asked that a couple days ago, right?
Well, let's do this distraction, man. Let's just roll in.
Let's do it.
Squawk.
What's up?
Did you get a good look at the front door?
Yeah, that was a big part of my observations. What were you thinking about?
Do you recall if it was made of wood?
Remember, it was like a magical, I think it's a wrought iron gate, and the guy had a password to get in.
Iron gate, and then the front door to the college is made out of wood reinforced with iron.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Flammable. It's
Hold on,
flammable.
Before we do anything else, Katsu, what are you doing in preparation? Everybody else has been, the 5-day thing. We got a lot of other people had done their first, second, third day. What is your plan for this 5 days of preparation? Actually, you did do that the first night. You did that little.
Just seeing whether people ran out and seeing if I could influence inside of the sphere or whatever. But other than that, I guess most people are looking at coming up from the north gate. Where are people looking at coming from?
So the main gate, we're gonna send a horde of zombies and our friend Hellet in. Horde of zombies for like, oh my god, it's a bunch of zombies, and then Hellet to make people think like, holy shit, it's a bunch of powerful fucking zombies. And then we're gonna go in through the barn door.
You know what? Before we decide where we go in, maybe I should do this locate object once from the outside, get an idea of like what building it's in.
Would they be able to detect that spell happening?
Hard to say.
That's okay.
I mean, unless you guys want to wait till right before I guess it doesn't matter. It'll only change things by minutes, really.
I would do it once we're in the college.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd say so too.
Okay.
Yeah, that's where we're at. My friend.
Okay, so if I'm coming from that top, if I'm going to be gliding in from that silo, where are you guys coming in at?
We're gonna.
Oh, real close by. Is it?
We'll probably at least start back by the kitchen. I guess that's the back side, right?
So yeah. So Katsu, the two places you saw where you might be able to clear the fence
Cobbler.
is from the roof of the Cobbler building and from the roof of the barn where they're keeping a bunch of feed for a stable just down the road.
And they're looking at coming in kind of closer to where this barn is.
If they're looking at trying to come in towards the kitchen, larder, barn of the actual college, yes.
I mean, it doesn't need to be there. I think that was the most secluded part of the fence originally.
I took that as the back door.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
No, the front's this way.
What time are we doing this?
The front's
Night.
Nighttime.
Like the witching hour.
Yeah.
This is the same
Like
orient.
when your cat starts running back and forth in your house.
Hmm.
This is the front gate.
That's our alarm clock.
There's no other gate around the.
I think it would be a useful, since the distraction, everything is happening, and I've already been seen. I'll come in sort of towards the latter half of that distraction and infiltration, just to get a vertical perspective on it, and then when y'all have breached, join the fray at that point, leaving the vulture for some support above.
Yeah, you can always drop some stuff off on your way through.
Word.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. So then the rest of us in through the back.
Yeah, I can communicate pretty well. So like if there's I can ask questions to the bird and use its eyes. So if anything goes wrong outside, maybe that would be a way to communicate into us, I guess.
That'll work.
Cool.
Just saying.
Is there potions for like darkness or seeing darkness?
There's potions that could grant dark vision. Is that what you're talking about?
Oh, I want to create darkness.
How much personal cost would it be for me to scribe a scroll of a spell I know, knock?
Abby's good.
All right. I'm not that big. What is this, like a dark ale?
What are you thinking, Baron?
Just make sure I have a backup knock spell.
Yeah.
I'm just never been a dark type person.
Is that's to unlock something?
Yeah, knock can do like arcane lock and stuff. Me and Scott were talking today, just like as players, and it's like this might be the most difficult thing we encounter.
That's a second level spell, is that right? Or is it a first level?
Second.
Second, it costs you 75 gold.
Okay.
Nice.
Like those sets.
I need to get some money.
If they have like fucking archmages and shit, I want to split the party for the least amount of time possible.
Yeah.
Because we're gonna need everybody. I mean, these are fucking wizards, man. I mean, it's the most powerful class in the game.
Yeah, like, can I just like have a nice like rope that I use as a garrote that maybe I wrap around like somebody's throat?
Yeah, you get some piano wire.
There you go, piano.
Piano wire.
That's what I'm thinking about.
Well,
What chord you thinking? Like a C?
I was thinking D.
Like you see what I'm talking about?
Hey,
You know, like
I've got a player question for you.
Yeah.
So as a hunter with an animal companion, I get a teamwork feat, and there's this one about that I have selected about melee damage, and I didn't know if both of those people. So the animal companion can also have that. I didn't know if they both need to be within proximity, or if it's just having that feat you get.
Depends on what the feat says. I mean,
Yeah.
if the feat usually says if you are XYZ with somebody else who has this feat, then you get.
Yeah. It's really generic. It just says an additional precision melee damage.
What is the name of the feat?
Precise strike.
That like called shot.
I still would like to do a called shot eyeball with my bite attack. I do have a bite attack natural. I don't use it, but it's just bam.
It says whenever an ally who also has this feat are flanking the same creature.
Flanking the same creature. Got it.
Hey Dan, what did we say that necrocraft feat did that I got this past level?
You would be able to use a spellcraft check to, do some like funky stuff with a corpse or with a undead creature that you raised.
But that's not like the sculpt bone that we were talking about. That's different.
Yeah.
And I guess would work with
Well,
it or
the thing
something.
is, like the sculpt bone thing would be a way to incorporate into the necrocraft. It would lower the spellcraft check to be successful in doing what you attempt to do. Because like if you can't sculpt the bone, then you have to just like attach a blade to the arm with with rope or metal braces or something like that. But if you can sculpt the bone, then you can just set the blade into the bone.
I'm just trying to think if I could do anything to these undead before we start. I couldn't remember exactly what that did.
What would you want to do to them?
Yeah, I didn't. That's why I couldn't remember what the necrocraft could do.
Right now, it would be mostly just like I mean, maybe you could make it so that they could swim better. You could incorporate a weapon to increase their damage dice, something like that. But it would probably take you a day to make that change to a single undead.
Okay.
So it'd be like 8 hours of work to like make a significant functional change to one of the undead.
Okay. I don't have anything in mind at the moment. I couldn't remember what that was.
We left it open to interpretation, so it basically does whatever you want it to do within reason.
Okay.
Yo, Hella, I have like a smoke stick, which is like a smoke bomb grenade thing. Would that help for your darkness?
Yeah, I mean, it's just like, I want to cover everything except for what the school is seeing, just in case, like, police start running down the street or something like that.
Sure.
So just kind of help keep us covered as we approach.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, I could give you one of those if you wanted to deploy it in that.
Yeah, that'll help, sure. So just a smoke bomb, pretty much.
Smoke stick?
Smoke stick? What does it do?
Creates a 10-foot cube of smoke that lasts for 1 minute.
Smoke catwalk will go long A.
Okay, I'll use that if I need to get away. Thank you.
All right. So is there anything Katsu, is there anything you wanted to do in this 5-day period?
So we've observed, you said like there was a dwarf and there was some other person that we've observed coming out there a lot.
Yeah, we saw there was a dwarf that came in and out. There was a halfling that came in and out, and a young, I guess a female that was coming in and out. And when there was
that the dwarf that Dern dealt with when he was buying stuff?
Squawk did not see who Dern was dealing with, and Dern did not see who Squawk was driving. So, could be the same, but
So 3 characters have been coming in and out, and we're not trying to kidnap any of those guys.
Squawk
There was more than that.
Yeah, Squawk actually saw 6 or 7 people come and go each day, but he saw those 3 did so every day. Yeah, the rest of them were just different people doing different things. It wasn't consistent.
And then I got made and I bailed on that. So
we're gonna roll up with a horde of zombies and go in the back door.
All right. I can always glide in through the back, like off that back tower, and then inject. Oh, what's it called? It's something. It makes them just like start doing like the 2-step. You basically take a corpse, and then I pull this thing out of my pouch, and then they do the 2-step for a while. Dan, do you know what I'm talking about?
I think
they just shuffle around for a while. It doesn't actually make them animated. They're not undead. They're not whatever. But hold on, I've got it in here somewhere.
You need a corpse for that.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If we got all these corpses, I have a.
All of them are being turned into undead.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Any extra corpses?
We could always kill some random person in the street, for that next one.
Don't we have a Ravager corpse too?
Yeah, we have a Ravager skeleton.
I don't think we should bring Ravager back this one.
Yeah, not for this one. I think we save that for a special occasion.
Save him for something special.
And I think, I mean, do we feel comfortable executing the plan at this point?
Hell yeah.
You all have weapons.
And Aaron, I know you weren't on the group text, but like, do you feel comfortable with what the plan entails?
Sure.
Okay.
I'm not entirely certain what it will be, but we just do that ripcord thing and then we go.
So
And then
we'll have a diversion in front. We'll come in back. We got to locate object and just go with it from there.
You're doing excavate earth, right, Dern, to get us in through the fence?
Did I take that? Well, I don't know if that was going to work. How did we get over the fence last time, Gilva?
I mean, I could jump it just by standing next to it.
Last time Gilva just sent in a roach that crawled between the wrought iron posts.
Oh, yeah. So we haven't even done that.
We can get over that back gate.
Yeah, I've got, well, how much earth can I move with excavate? Expeditious excavation.
It's 5 feet, maybe.
Is it 5 feet just once, or can you do it like a couple times, or?
Over there.
I need to look it up.
Pathfinder.
I just say die.
Here's what I found.
My command.
So expeditious excavation, thanks to Siri. Oh my God, all these pop-ups. Jesus, I don't want to subscribe to. No.
Yeah, it's 1 5-foot cube.
Did you see the one pop up of the Power Ranger?
Yes.
Yeah.
What is up with that?
I'm going in the front with Hellet and the zombies or the skeletons and the rats.
Oh, you're going in with the zombie crew?
I'm the gate crashing party. I'm not discreet.
Well, you are a bear in the
I think we
city.
can get in. I think we can get over the gate. How tall is the gate? Have we determined that?
You mean the fence?
Yeah, the fence. How tall is the fence in the back near the barn?
About 15 feet tall.
Cool. We can get over that. That's not a problem. We have some rope, right? Y'all have rope?
You could just toss me over.
Yeah, totally. Like we can get in. I think here we go, kind of thing. So I think let's do that. Let's do that.
Thunderstones aren't bad.
Let's do it.
Thunderstone's my ass. We're rope boys.
So Hallett and Gilva to the front. You're doing a horde of rats. You're bringing in the zombies.
Yeah, we'll come in through the sewer.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of stay in the middle
Okay.
of the group.
Did somebody say they had some invisibility?
I do.
Mall cop.
Yeah.
Because what I would like to do is set the zombies loose from the sewer and be invisible and be able to come around without being part of that crew. Unless somebody wants to, well, I guess we could come up, we could let them up through the sewer, have them attack the gate and anything inside, and then go back in the sewer, everybody, and come up as close as we can to the backside.
Thanks.
The sewer does not go underneath it. We would have to like
Right.
go a long route to get around and go out. So
That's a block away, right?
Yeah, it'd be a long.
Okay, so you guys can go there, and if he could do invisibility, I'll just come up and just hoof it.
yeah. Well, both of us would because it's a touch spell. I'd have to,
Oh,
yeah.
well, how long's it last?
I think it's a minute.
Like an hour or so?
A minute per level.
Yeah.
How long?
Minute per level.
Oh, fuck. Never mind.
I think you just set them loose and let's go.
Yeah, we'll just do that.
I
Yep.
think we're gonna have Hellet back there. Hellet can command them.
Can I?
No.
Nope, never mind.
I'm gonna
he's
follow.
he's like, really? Come on, you speak undead, don't you?
Well, I thought command would work, but no.
Now, they are mindless undead, so they will follow whatever the last command Dern gives them.
Yep.
To the best of their ability.
All right.
And it can't be like, it can't be a multi-stage command. It can't be a complex command. It can be defend Hellet or attack the college or
Yeah.
kill anything.
So I'll lead them all the way through the sewer, and when we're ready, up through the sewer, and give them the command to attack the college. Be the last thing I'd.
All right. Listen to Heller.
No.
Uncle Hellet. Listen to Uncle
College.
Hellet.
Knowledge. And then they'll just mindlessly do it, and Hell can pretend that they're more powerful than they are by being himself.
Let's set them to attack the college because Hellet's got to get out of there. If their job is to defend Hellet, they're just gonna follow Hellet.
All right, I'm ready. I'm not doing anything yet, but I'm ready.
All right. So Dern, you know what you're doing. Hellet, you know what you're doing. Bloodlark, you know what you're doing.
Yep, I'm going with the group in the back door.
Okay. Squawk, you know what you're doing.
Yeah.
Gilva, you know what you're doing.
I do.
Katsu, do you know what you're doing?
Yeah, I believe I'm going with the backdoor crew, but going from that silo.
Backdoor crew.
All right. Okay, cool.
That's
So,
our official party name.
Yeah.
Summer of '95 was one.
The backdoor crew.
so
Now we have it.
I'm assuming you guys are over here.
Yep.
Dern.
There's figs on the map, yo.
Alright.
Figs on the map.
Figs on the map.
Mudlark. Squawk.
Mudblart, Mall Cop.
Dern, are you sending in your personal
No,
your
he's
stalker?
come with me.
All right. Is he in your casket?
He's still in the casket.
I think Squawk said he's gonna follow behind us later.
Squawk said he's going in with the backdoor crew.
Yeah. So I'll come in from above.
Hey, can you watch over me on my trip back there?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, didn't you say you were gonna come in later, and kind of get a view of what's going on, and then go in?
You can make sure nothing goes wrong with me, and we could both get there about the same time.
That's a good
Yeah.
idea.
Yeah. And tell me what you're doing again, Dern.
Oh, you don't have a watch.
I'm commanding the undead in the front first and
Yeah.
making sure that's squared away, and then I'm going to head around and meet up with them in the
getting
back.
them to the front, and then cool. Yeah, a little bit of escort action then.
Yeah, kind of keeping an eye out on things.
Yeah.
Do you have a strategy for opening this front door?
Full blow. Friday.
We have a strategy for attacking it.
I have a strategy for opening this front door.
Awesome.
Or not?
Good thing you're on the front door crew.
Yeah.
We at least need somebody with the strategy.
FBC.
Was that cartoon Dilbert or something like that had the guy with the big nose that is always like on the fence? You know, the nose hanging out.
That is Home Improvement.
Tim Taylor.
I was gonna say,
But,
like,
that's why I keep thinking when I look at Aaron, because all I can see is like from the nose up. Oh, there you go.
Oh, that.
Kilroy was here. Is that what you're
there
thinking?
you go. Yep, exactly. Right here.
I think so, Tim.
No.
Kilroy.
So that's that crew. What time are you making this?
I'm thinking midnight or later.
Yeah, we want to get
Later would be good.
103.
Kilroy, dude.
103. That's Kilroy. That's Kilroy was here. The World War II.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Ally tag.
All right. So
Has everyone listened to that health song I sent? Because this is the moment.
Oh yeah, I like that a lot.
Yeah.
Should we say it right now?
There we go.
all right. So that's our horde. So at about 1 a.m., Gilva. Well, real quick.
Maybe we could get Squawk to do an aerial before, like right before we set everything off.
Yeah, get a head count if anybody, if there's any guard lookers outside.
Yeah, just to make sure there's no like Towns Guard just coming by at the wrong time or anything like that.
Yeah.
All right. So 1 a.m. Squawk, you fly overhead. Give me a perception check and a stealth check.
Oh, hello. Perception is a 17. Stealth is a 30.
17 plus.
That was it. It was
All right.
just a 17.
So you do like a low sort of fly through the college from overhead, and like before you saw when you were looking through the vulture's eyes, the image sort of shift as you got near. That appears to be some sort of magical facet of the size change
Okay.
effect that does not seem to be one one large effect, but multiple small effects
Okay.
have been permanencyed over the space. So like as you fly through, you too see this sort of faceted movement, like looking at a straw in a glass of water, kind of thing.
Yeah.
So when you fly in over the college, you actually pass through this reduced person effect,
Sure.
and now it's a magical effect. You can try to resist it if you want, but I'm just letting you know you can attempt to try to resist it, or you can just let it take effect.
Yeah. Are aerodynamics staying the same? Or those, I mean, I don't want to plummet from the sky.
Yeah.
Um,
It shouldn't cause you any harm. I'm just informing.
yeah, just feel it, but noting where those changes happen for sure.
Okay. Yeah, you fly over, and you actually, it only affects you when you get over the building.
Okay.
And then as you pass over the courtyard, you can kind of, it's weird. You fly over the building, and the building gets bigger. And then you fly over the courtyard, and the building gets smaller. And then you fly over the back of the building towards where the barn is that you guys are going to be attacking from. And just as you pass over that, the building gets bigger again. Then it gets smaller again as you cross over the fence towards the back.
Yeah.
But doing that, you for one, the growing and shrinking thing is pretty disorienting.
Yeah.
And it kind of captures most of your attention, just the dimensions of things shifting rapidly.
Okay.
As you pass over, you don't really notice any people or anything going on at the moment. It just looks like the building. There's a couple of windows and rooms that seem to be illuminated maybe by candlelight, but you can't see inside. It's not like you have any clear view of anything. Aaron, are you raising your hand, or are you just trying to?
I am. I want to know if in that time period before this point, I was maybe able to murder somebody and get that I could use my reanimating fluid for when we get inside.
It's a big question.
I thought he was blinded by the light or something like.
No, I'm looking at, like, it doesn't matter. It's just got to be a corpse. I just have to be able to murder somebody. That could be anybody. Easy target is what I'm looking for.
Give me a perception check, a stealth check.
All right. Yeah, that's pretty good. All right, hold on. Stealth is a 29, and perception check is a 22.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you find somebody. It looks like they're just walking home at night by themselves.
This poor
Yeah.
sweet person.
Attack roll.
All right. Natural 20.
Okay. Yeah, you jump off of a roof and land a perfect strike right into somebody's neck as you're coming down, and you even like land the fall and catch the body, put it lay it down on the ground before instead of it, and then you immediately drag it into a nearby alley that's like half a block from the college.
It's like a badass movie's done, isn't it?
It's a very clean kill.
Like Ezio.
Nobody
All right.
noticed.
Like Godric. Yeah.
Sometimes.
Yeah, that never happened.
You got it so smooth. That was so evil. But anyway.
Like Kenny S on G2 Gaming. Sorry, I've been fucking Counter-Strike. Never mind.
Okay, so yeah, you drag this corpse to that feed barn, and you guys are prepared. I know Dern was asking for that flyover, but I have no idea how Squawk is going to deliver any information to Dern at this point. So Dern, Gilva, and Hellet are all in the sewers with Dern's horde of undead. Come up out of the sewer and launch the attack at the college.
Write a message and just drop it on the ground.
It's like it's an emergency system. Like if they come out at the point where they're getting out of the sewer and shit's bad on Squawk's end, Squawk would fly to that point and be like, yo, call this off. No. It's not, yeah. Like that would be the time to relay info.
Like,
yeah, considering there's no terrible.
No news is good news kind of thing. No news is good news.
Yeah. We can make it like he circles 3 times if it's bad.
Yes, I shout.
You're all going to be able to see the black vulture flying overhead at 1 o'clock in the morning.
I think if something goes wrong, you just fucking land next to Dern and be like, get out of here.
Hey, it's bad over there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Okay.
But
Let's do it.
mostly I just noticed, wow, pretty buildings changing size and shape.
Yep.
So good
Okay.
luck.
So that being the case, Dern, Hellet, Gilva, and the undead horde. You guys exit the nearby sewer and start marching down the street towards the front of the college.
Yes.
I'm gonna make sure that I'm casting animal focus for my vulture of bat dark vision, so this bird can see in the dark 60 feet.
Okay.
And that's there's no duration on that. It's just until I change it.
All right. So you guys are walking down the street. It's the middle of the night. It's like less than half a block from the sewer grate to the
We're jogging.
Yeah. And roads are mostly clear. You do see as you're coming out of the alleyway, there is a person down the street. Looks like a human, maybe merchant class. He's wandering down the street, fiddling with something in his hands, maybe like a penny dreadful or something like that, some sort of like little book or something.
Is he in between us and the gate or further down?
He is between you and the college, on the opposite side of the road, but he's, you'd have to walk past him.
Oh, yeah, I have no problem with that. I'm just wondering if I should send one of them to eat him or something. We ignore him. We just head on in.
Ignores him. Gilva, what are you going to do?
I am full on bear man right now.
Sure.
No, I'm not like disguised.
Okay. Yeah.
I do a intimidating growl at this guy.
Okay. Give me an intimidate check.
17 on the die plus I don't have intimidate, so there you charisma 0. It's just 17.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you growl, and he looks up from that little booklet he's got in his hand, and he sees you, and he sees the skeletons, and he just
Shits himself.
and he just shoots off, makes the first turn he can into an alley, down a street, whatever he can find, he's gone.
Cool. Just this guy wanted to read a book.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like the rest of the way to the college is clear. It's maybe another 100, 150 feet. So you guys head out over that way. Is there any signal that you guys have figured to like?
As soon as I release these guys, I might wait around just a minute, and then I'm going to expeditious retreat and get around the backside as quick as I can.
We're waiting
to
for
where I'm expecting the others to be waiting.
Okay. All right. So you guys near the front gate, and Dern, what's your final command to your undead? And now into a slideshow.
The college and all in it.
All right, you're like super choppy.
Yeah, I had a little choppiness there.
Okay.
You're back.
One more time.
I think it's okay.
Yeah. Tell me what your final command is.
Attack the college and all in it.
Okay. All right.
Pretty good.
So you get to the front of the building. Dern tells the undead, attack the college and all in it. All of the undead's heads zone in on the college and start jogging forward towards it. Dern, you cast Expeditious Retreat, right?
I'm gonna wait a minute. I want to see like that they're just not like bouncing against the wall or whatever. I want to make sure that things are going okay for a minute.
To the gate. Several
Okay,
of
so
them
they are going to the gate.
And some of them spread out along the wall, and they're just like shaking and rattling the wrought iron.
That's fine. That's fine because I think Ross had some plan with wood. So
Skeletons are trying to like move through the bars. They're getting stuck in the cage, or their skull is a little too big to pass through. But they're attempting.
I'm like, are you guys good? To Ross and Hellet.
Yeah, I'm steady behind skeletons. Go ahead, Ross.
I cast Warp Wood on the door.
I'll expeditious around the side.
Door of the college.
Front door. It's a wooden door. It's a big wooden door. And I believe I am able to warp it because if it is large, it's considered 4 small objects.
Okay.
Yeah, it's considered 2 small objects. And I have the ability to warp wooden objects up to that large size.
Okay. Let's see.
That's the door, not the gate, right?
Yeah.
What is so that is a 2nd level spell. Your wisdom is 18.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You cast that spell. You reach out with your hand towards the door, and you do sort of like a force crush as you will the door to warp and bend, and you hear this creaking, groaning noise coming from the door, and you see splinters pop off. The iron reinforcements groan against the force. They don't. The iron reinforcements don't give, but the wood between them does warp and bend, and then you hear a loud like, and the door jolts ajar. It's not entirely it's warped, but enough of it has moved outside of the intended dimensions that the door no longer latches properly.
Hell
And
yeah.
it has popped ajar. The wrought iron fence, however, is still there in the way, as well as the wrought iron gate. So that's still a barrier to entry. Okay, at this point, Dern is leaving, right?
Yep.
And Hell, what are you doing, right?
I guess I'm gonna try to bust through the fence, like the pellet or the harbor to break into it.
Okay.
Tackle.
Sure.
That's a 20.
Okay. It's not hard to hit a wall.
Like a big hole.
No, it's very hard to damage
Yeah.
wrought iron.
All right.
So give me a damage roll.
10.
Ooh,
10 on the die.
nice. And then you got a plus, right?
Yeah. So plus 7, 17.
Okay. 17.
What if you just fucking just and just
Yeah.
then all of
Open
a
up,
sudden
I just step back and let the skeletons just.
Yeah,
Swarm
you swing down on the gate.
Pong!
No damage.
Guess
Toughness. Yeah.
Damn.
You might have to just fucking climb over it.
All right. So
What was the wooden door then?
that was the door to the front of the college. There's still a gate and a fence around the exterior of the college.
Okay.
So they still need to get over or through or over or around somehow the fence before they can get to the building.
That's what I was thinking I need to wait for. Okay.
Is there any like wagons or anything like that nearby?
Give me a perception check. None that you see.
I don't see it. Friggin' probably right there in front of me.
There are no wagons on the road. Okay. So Dern, like you cast a spell, you're about to leave. You know, you saw Gilva open the front door, and you saw Pellet be ineffective against the front gate.
Okay, so I did see that. Okay. That's kind of what I was waiting for, is to see if there's going to be issues with.
I mean, it's like you turned to leave, and then you heard that loud gong noise as
Right.
metal banged against metal, and you looked over, and you just saw Hallett looking at the door. His halberd.
So have I cast Expeditious Retreat already then, or not yet?
Yes, you did.
I did.
Yeah. It's not a concentration spell or anything. You can cast something else. It's not going to affect.
Okay, I'm gonna go over and could I knowledge arcana or something know if a knock will fix this, or if it's going to require like a dispel magic?
You'd have to detect magic.
I can do that.
Okay. All right. Go ahead. Do a detect magic and a spellcraft check.
22 on spellcraft.
Okay, yeah, it's just a permanent arcane lock. Knock
Okay.
will immediately open it.
Okay, so I knock it and go.
All right, so this is gonna take you like 2 or 3 rounds,
Okay.
just so you know. Like, so there's a bunch of skeletons and zombies
Yep.
shaking the fence
Yep.
and rattling it. The door boat open, and it takes you another 12 seconds to.
Since this is going to take me as long as it is, when I leave, how long does my expeditious
retreat
last?
I think it's like a minute or 10 minutes per level. I think it's pretty good.
And I'm gonna grab a glass of water if you don't
Sure.
mind.
1 minute per level, so you've got 5 minutes of it.
All right. As soon as this stuff's done, since I recognize this is taking longer, we might have, well, I'm sure we have aroused people looking. When I leave, I actually am going to leave directly opposite, like the gate, like I guess that's north, and take a long loop around. I just want to get out of sight of people in the school. I don't want them to follow me with their eyes just going around back. I want to get out of sight of people there. If anybody else sees me, I don't care.
Okay.
I just want to get out of line of sight of the school.
You about a minute and a half to get to the rest of the team.
That's fine. I'd rather do that than alert them that the guy that was in the front with the skeletons just went around to the back of the school.
Okay, fair enough. That being said, the back door boys, you guys hear, and those of you with a slightly better than average perception check can hear the sound of bones clanging against metal, and there is a ruckus in the front of the building.
Bring
So
the
what do you-
motherfucking ruckus.
I think that's our cue. Let's get over this fucking wall.
Is that our cue, or are we waiting for Dern?
Do you say that as a player or a character?
Player, our character, sorry.
As a player? I think
Char-
that's our cue, 100%. If our characters hear that the assault has started, we need every second we could get, right? We're going to over the wall.
I thought we agreed as characters that he was going to join us.
I don't know that we really talked about that. So
They're not there. I'm letting this conversation happen.
I am of the assumption my character is. I'm down to be overruled, but how is he going to get over this fence without me?
Squawk comes through and says, Dern is on his way. He'll be right back.
Okay.
We fucking wait.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys are gonna wait for Dern to get there. All right.
It might be bad idea.
The front gate is that's a minute and a half. So that is 15 rounds. Okay.
Wait, hold up.
If that's an option, I'm still saying I really want to get over this fence. Every second counts.
Yeah, okay, yeah, let's try to fucking get over the fence. If we got, Squawk, how much information did you give?
That's
He's gonna be here in like a minute, or did you say like really quick?
Yeah, no, I was just letting you know, like, I guess it was more like they hit the front, he's on his way back here.
I can move like 120 feet per round, right?
You can, if it's in a straight line, you can move 240 feet per round.
Oh, 240. Okay.
But you're talking about, you said you want to like go out and around, and
Okay.
being in a city and stuff, you kind of have to. You don't have to go around a whole block, but even going through alleys is not straight shots. You're going to have to weave all around. It's just going to take a while.
Okay.
As opposed to just running down the side of the building.
Yeah, I mean, real life, I don't think I would. A minute and a half, I wouldn't worry about that. So yeah.
Okay. So yeah, Squawk, you see when you saw that, you saw Dern just like take off in the like he was running away from the fight entirely. Not like he was coming to join you guys. Like
Got
he
it. Got it.
lead-
He
Yeah.
bailed.
They hit the front. That's what I've got for you.
They hit the front. Well, if that's the only thing he says, then I think maybe we take the fact that we as players know that it's going to take 15 rounds to just hop this fucking fence.
Yeah, I don't think we play.
I hop it.
All right.
Yeah, I hop it.
Acrobatics check.
Yeah, when it's jump, it's plus 34. So it'd be 64.
Because I rolled a natural 20.
64 jump check.
So Squawk comes.
Grasshopper.
Yeah, Squawk comes flying by, and you guys are, and like Wendy looks at the rest of you and says, "Okay, I guess we're going in." And you just see this 5 foot tall woman jump 15 feet into the air and land on the top of the wrought iron fence, balancing perfectly, and says, "Come on!" And she jumps over to the other side of the fence.
Nice.
64. That was a 64 jump check.
Pretty good.
Every 4 points, you jump 1 foot in the air. So that is a 16-foot
Vertical leap.
vertical leap.
You better hope we all roll that well, bud. Otherwise, you're going to be holding down the
Alright. So let's see. You land on the other side. Give me a perception check.
20.
20. Okay, on the other side, you look back towards your party that's on the other side of the fence, and about 10 feet down the fence line, from this side, you see that there's a wrought iron gate. Where on the other side, it looks like it is a stone wall that's 3 feet tall all the way around the building, and another like 12 feet of fence on top of that. But on this side, you see that there's a wrought iron gate that's pretty much directly in line with the opening of the barn door.
Oh.
You can see some cart tracks that lead from the barn door to that gate.
Okay.
From the outside, none of this is apparent.
Oh, fuck. I go shake the bars of the fence directly in. Do you guys know where the barn door is?
We can hear you.
Can you see? I know. Can you see?
They can see the barn door.
Yeah.
but
Go
they can see-
directly in front of the barn door in that fence. I think there's an illusion at play here. Go directly in front of the barn door, but at that fence, and start shaking it and see if you can find a latch. There might be a hidden latch. If not, try jumping, but it might be an easier way to get in. Do you understand what I'm trying to say?
You can't open that on your side?
Let me try to open it on my side.
You walk over there, and there's like a clockwork key kind of thing.
Yeah.
It's
Thanks for saying that for us.
Opens up, like, come on in.
The gate's pull inward.
Great. I rush in.
So is he going this way?
Yeah, so like you're in there, you see that, and like Mudlark starts trying to pull his way up the bars and everything, and
Oh,
like
right.
Katsu's also like lining up, I guess, to jump off of the roof, and then you just kind of like wander over and blink, and then the thing is, you guys see him grab something, move something, and then gates appear out of the wall, but the wall is still there as far as you can see.
Uh-huh.
Come on.
I rushed right through. I'm familiar with this illusion.
All right. Katsu, you were looking at a fairly difficult leap glide, but now it looks like there's an open pathway. You can pretty much easily just glide in through that.
Okay.
You are muted.
23 for my glide.
Okay. You glide in, and for a second, you kind of hesitate because it looks like you're going to slam into these iron bars, but you pass through them, land next to Mudlark and Windy. And Squawk, what are you? How are you? Are you still flying? Are you landing? What's your
When I land, my hand, if anybody was nearby, hears a woman say, "Well done." But it's a woman's voice. Says, "Well done." Sorry, the dogs are.
only you can hear her. She does
No,
not.
but I have Mockingbird, so they all hear "Well done" from a woman's voice from my hand. But
Squawk, you're muted.
Thank you for that.
All right, what are you doing here? You see all your backdoor buddies.
So once they've gotten to the other side of the fence, I'll join them on the ground with the vulture going back towards the front to keep an eye on the
Shenanigans.
shenanigans. Yeah, the bar rattling, the entering the front door, and also providing in that context like air support.
Okay. All right. So you guys are all now gathered in front of the barn. From where you're standing, you don't see any other entrance into the building. Just the barn door.
Let's fucking go through the barn door.
Totally. Before we do, throw something back through this gate so that Dern, when he runs around this side of the wall, knows how he got through. Put something half through the illusion so that, it clearly indicates this wall is false.
Perception check. Do I see like a log of timber? Perception check 18.
Log of timber.
There are a couple of trees in the courtyard here. The closest thing you could see is like a branch from one of the trees.
Fucking how long?
Given your strength, you figure like one of them is about 6 or 7 feet long. If you could rip it off, you could
grab it.
Give me a strength check.
Yep.
otherwise, the corpse we could put in the door.
And you're gonna take a little more effort.
Oh, I can't rip the branch off.
Oh, you can keep
Okay.
it.
Put a corpse in the door.
I'm gonna take off a bolt from my.
Rip the branch off.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah, try it again.
Wendy jumps up, grabs onto a branch, and yanks down with all of her weight, and just kind of bounces. And she gives it one more tug. It rips off of the tree. All right, so the rest of you are going to check the barn door.
Yes.
Okay. The barn door seems to be barred from the opposite side.
Huh. That's the only way we can get anywhere. I mean, we know where the astrolabe is, or the star charts.
You do?
Dern told us. Did you not tell us? Oh, so we don't know. Okay. We're just smashing and grabbing.
Yes.
Yeah.
With the distraction.
So, I mean, it seems to be barred from the other side. And, I mean, it's a barn door. You can see the bar.
I slide my rapier through and I lift up the cantilever.
Yeah.
All right, give me a strength check.
Ooh, buddy. I'm so strong. Okay. 15.
15? Okay, yeah, it takes a little bit of work. You have to kind of like do a little bit of thumping because you have to knock the 2x4 out of the hooks. You hear it clatter to the ground inside the barn, and then the barn doors open outward.
I rush in.
So this is the barn door here.
Okay.
And this is the gate here. Yeah. That you guys came through. All right. So inside the barn, you guys see a bunch of, hay. There's a mule, a donkey, and a cart. The donkey does not seem to be thrilled about you being here. The mule does not seem to give a shit. But like sort of braying and making, some agitated noises.
I try to see if there's like a little snack or a treat that we could appease that noisy animal with.
There's a bag of oats on the ground outside the stalls.
Yeah, I give him a handful of oats. Love you. Thanks for being so sweet, and try to calm that animal.
Do you have animal handling?
I do.
I mean, animal handling.
I hope you do. You ride a bird.
Yeah, seriously. That would be a 16.
All right. Yeah, you grab a scoop of oats with your hand. You try to feed the donkey. You offer some reassuring words, and he calms down, comes and eats the oats out of your hand. Let's go back to the front door, front gate. Dern has popped open the gate. He took off in the opposite direction. Gilva, Hellet, you guys, the gate opens inwards, and the undead start, pushing their way through. Well, what are you guys doing?
Yeah, I'm just like kind of in front of him because I'm by the gate anyway, so I'm just walking forward. I'm gonna kick open the door.
Okay, that's going to be counterproductive because the door opens outward.
Okay. Oh, so I noticed that. Wait, well,
Forcefully rip the door open.
Yeah. Rip the door
No,
open.
I'm going to say Hella goes up and tries to kick the door in and just goes, bonk. And then Gil goes over with a giant bear paw.
I warped it.
You're with me now? Okay. Yeah, so I set to the
He's
side.
been there the whole time, buddy.
I know he's there, but I figured he's gonna go around with the other crew. So yeah, pull the door open, let the skeletons just make their way in.
All right.
And I'm gonna follow behind them.
The door opens up, and inside you see a halfling standing on the desk that's in that front foyer. And as soon as the door opens up and a skeleton walks through, this bolt of energy leaves the halfling's hand and dusts that first skeleton.
Okay. Can I make an attack roll? Or it's gonna be channel negative energy to the entire as much into the room as possible.
All right, hold on.
This is gonna be very badass.
Yeah.
Hope everything y'all are doing at the same time that we're doing this. Guys, rush this. Don't.
Okay, everyone, roll for initiative.
Okay, D12.
Oh,
D12.
roll the 1.
I have an initiative bonus.
6.
Okay, hold on. Is anyone over a 12?
15.
Nine.
12.
Okay. I said over a 12. 12. Over a, say over 8.
11.
9.
I'm 8 exactly.
So who was over an 8? Katsu, Windy, Squawk. Where were you at?
11.
11. Okay, over 4.
6.
I'm sorry.
What? What are you
Oh,
sorry
it's
about?
funny that he was the only one in the group that got less than, I don't know. Doesn't matter, okay? It's just
Okay,
fine.
Mudlark, what are you at? 1?
Oh, never mind. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, fuck you, Mudlark.
I'm over the 27.
I'm paralyzed by fear by a mule.
Uh-oh.
Where are those towers in relation to where we're at?
There is a tower.
Radiant.
Also, just to reiterate for all you guys, when you guys got to the opposite side of the fence, you shrunk. Unless you try to resist the reduced.
I definitely want to try to resist.
Yeah, I feel like we all do, right?
That's a fortitude save.
Nice. Then my one save that sucks. Let's see if it works.
Okay.
Oh, yep.
Nope. 7. Nope.
Did a
11.
man,
Sorry? Katsu, what was your fortitude save?
11.
11? You shrink. Anybody else trying to resist it? Nope. Okay. So everybody shrinks.
did I make it there?
No, you still have like 13 more rounds to get there.
What?
Minute and
I'll
a
be
half?
so sneaky.
What?
A minute and a half? Is that what
Oh.
you said it took me? Minute and a half?
Yeah, considering
Well-
you like go around and do a circuitous route to get there, yeah.
I guess that counts as me too.
You're in a classic Mirok and full plate metal situation.
Yeah. So Pellet and Gilva, when you enter through the front door, you will also be hit with this reduced person effect.
Let's resist it.
Unless we try and resist.
Unless you attempt to resist it.
I'll attempt to resist.
Okay.
You got a fortitude.
D20.
That's gonna be awesome if you get this.
19 plus 5 is 20.
Okay. All right.
Ah, you're huge.
As long as he's big, that's good.
You're not going to get in anywhere, but you're going to be effective.
They'll be better for picking your teeth with.
We're the distraction. An army of undead and a thing. We're the distraction.
You're gonna be effective.
Okay. So.
Is that good enough?
Yeah, you do not shrink when you enter the front door.
Now, all the bugs in his fur, do they shrink?
Just slice the size of rats.
Okay, so next to act is the halfling who scans this the undead breaking through the front door, can kind of see the bear man behind, but turns his focus on the armored zombie and casts magic missile at you.
All right.
Pew pew.
4, 5. You take 9 points of damage.
Okay.
And he takes a couple steps back down one of the hallways that you see behind him. Well, there's one hallway behind him. You see another hallway to your right that leads along the side of the building.
Okay. So just to be straight, the channel negative energy is a radius, right, in front of me.
It's all around you. It will hit Gilbert.
Okay.
And all the undead.
Won't hit all the undead because he can either channel to harm living or heal undead. He can't do both at the same time.
Classic Mirok situation.
So yeah, there's
Aren't they all?
there is a situation like this in the front entrance, and he's moving back down that hallway.
Okay, so I'm gonna like. This doesn't go anywhere. We can do a perception check. Protection.
Like
perception.
there's a long hallway that goes down this side of the building.
Is perception a free move, or is it count?
Yeah.
It is a free move.
Yeah.
Let me do a perception real fast just to see who's in here and everything. I see nothing.
You see that halfling hop down off of the desk, and he's backing his way down the hallway.
Okay, I'm gonna do a hand signal to Gilva to kind of like do this for 1 second, just like like that. Okay, I'm gonna step in, probably like 10 feet or so, and then do my negative energy.
Okay, he can't move until it's his turn.
Right. Yeah, so I guess I'll just step in to the side towards him and then let the skeletons, assume that the skeletons are going to follow behind me.
Okay, so you're just gonna take like a couple steps into the building.
Or I'll attack that guy.
There you go.
Yeah.
Poke him with your pokey stick.
To the back.
Stick him with the pointy end.
Like you just like charge in, you kind of knock the desk out of the way as you charge through, and you're right up on top of this, tiny little guy.
He's a fucking wizard, dude. You're gonna annihilate him.
13.
You hit.
I have to visit my son Largo in the woods.
Yeah. It's a halfling, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't be rude.
Everyone hears that in the distance.
Yeah.
That's
And then I
14
come in.
damage.
I come in.
What?
14 damage. Oh, 14 damage plus the 2d6. 3. So 5. So 19 damage.
19? Okay. Yeah, you open a big cut down his arm, and he's like staring at you in horror. This is bad.
Kill myself here.
This is bad for him.
His day just got worse.
Of his
More
career.
worse.
I just picture it like, imagine if we were the good party, like defending the college. And this is like a horde of undead attacks the front door, and there's one big undead with a halberd. We're like, let's go after him, and then someone goes up and just, I'm not a
All
one-inch
right, Spock, what are you doing?
What can we see? Are we still in the barn, or we're exiting that?
Barn. You just calm the donkey.
Yeah, this donkey's so sweet, doesn't even smell that bad. But we're looking for a way into the rest of the
Barn.
complex. Unless you guys wanted to, we're not just hanging out with these animals, right? We're going in there.
All right, it is pitch black in this room.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna swift action, put a little dark vision on myself with the bat animal focus,
Okay.
and look for an egress into the rest of the compound.
Okay, yeah. Once you can see in the dark, you can see that there is a double door that leads, it's in the back of the barn to the right. That looks like it leads into the building.
Is that the only door we can see? Other than the one, obviously the one we came in through?
That is the only door you see,
Okay, great.
aside from the one you came in, yes.
I go over there and I don't know. Don't just grab it. Do a little detect
Grab it,
magic.
you're evil.
Okay, you already cast a spell. You can't cast another spell this round.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Grab it, you son of a bitch.
So I communicate anybody who can't see in the dark, there's a double door over there. And that looks like a good way to get into the compound. You're welcome.
Are you going to approach that door, or are you going to stay by the donkey?
Yeah, I'm not. I'm going to just put my hand on this donkey and get some chill vibes from it.
Okay. Cat 2.
All right, so there's a door that's been pointed out to me.
Yes. Do
So
you have vision?
it's pretty much no. I only have low light.
All right, yeah, you can't see it. You basically, you heard Squawk to tell you that it's in the back corner of the room, but you can't.
Perception check to hear it, or no?
No, you heard him. He's right there. It's not hard. You just can't see the door because you can't see in here.
Nor can you hear the door.
Yeah.
Really like to reanimated fluid some corpse through that door, but if that's not the case, then we won't be doing that. So I would like to stealth my way towards that door, I guess.
Okay, so you're basically just feeling your way around in here. You can't see where you're going.
Well, yep, that's what I'm doing, I guess.
Okay.
Do you have a torch?
So, you basically move about 10 feet further into the room, kind of like walking along the side of the donkey stall.
26 for
26.
stealth. For
Okay.
stealth, whatever minuses I get for being blind.
Okay. Well, I mean, no one can see you or hear you here. It's not even. There's nothing to stealth.
All right, there you go. Well, he basically tries to move towards that door
Mm-hmm.
without any light, so he doesn't have the greatest ability to.
You get like 10 foot closer than Squawk is, which is still another 20 feet from the door.
Okay.
Okay. Anything else?
No, I'd like to make some loud noises, but I won't.
All right. I mean, I guess you can double move and get another 10 feet closer.
Sure.
Okay.
I'll do that.
All right. Windy.
I ask if anyone has a torch, and then I hold my action, and I will use that action for a movement towards that door as soon as I can see it.
Okay. Gilva.
I'm really big.
Yeah, you barrel in through the front door, and you can basically see that there's a walkway on the second floor that also kind of overlooks the foyer.
Yeah.
And you are like the walkway is about to hear on you. And looking around in here, you see all of the hallways are about this wide to you.
Mm-hmm.
You will not be able to go anywhere in this building except for the foyer. You are too big. Like if you laid on your side and like pulled, like crawled, you'd be able to pass through a hallway. But you are a massive dude.
So I'm in the entrance atrium, right?
You are in the you're in the front door. It's in the bottom left corner of the map.
So it's that sort of like triangular space, going like up is a hallway, and then going right is classrooms and workshop rooms.
Correct.
And there's a standard sized door to get into the classrooms and workshop rooms.
Well, the thing is, once you pass through that door, from the outside, it looks like maybe a normal, if slightly larger than normal door. From the inside, it looks like a 20-foot tall door to what the normal, and now you look like you are like 15 feet tall.
Okay, so I head into those classroom and workshop rooms. I can fit into there, correct? No.
No. All the hallways in here are about 5 feet wide, and you are like 10 feet wide now.
Oh, it's not a hall. It's not a door off. It's a hallway. I see.
Yeah.
Can
I mean, there's a chance you could just like break through the walls, but
can I attempt to smash through the wall?
I think you should smash through this entire place.
Smash.
I think you just smash through this entire place.
So there.
Hey, yeah, give me a strength check.
Okay.
Thank you, Ravenger's belt.
Do I add my strength score?
Strength bonus.
Strength bonus.
Remember, you got that belt.
Yeah.
It should be +5.
+5, and then with the belt is 2.
Well, I think you already had a belt that was +2 strength, and you just replaced it with a belt that was +2 strength and +2 constitution.
And +2 constitution.
I think your strength is 20 right now?
21.
21? Okay,
Yeah.
so yeah, it's +5.
+5.
+5 whatever you roll.
I mean, you guys, like.
20. Yeah. Yeah.
Coming down.
35, dude.
Not fucking around, okay? Like,
So, are you breaking through the walls on the right, or are you breaking through the walls on the left? Are you going up or are you going across?
I'm going across the classrooms and workshop rooms. I'm headed towards that locked tower.
So you like lower your shoulder and just kind of charge forward and just, you know, for you these walls are like maybe an inch thick. You know, it's kind of like just, you know, it's kind of like balsa wood. You're just running. Running through drywall, and it's
just smash, bash.
Yeah. You turn around and there's this 15-foot tall bear man that just like disappears through a wall, and this explosion of splintered wood and debris behind him. Yeah, let me check. Let's see. Second floor. Okay, yeah. So yeah, Gilva, let's see. I'll say you manage like 30 feet through that. So
Going this way.
what? Yeah.
30 Gilva feet?
Okay. Yeah. He pretty much makes it almost to the tower.
And I'm headed towards T2, right?
Yeah. Yeah. You bust through 3 rooms on the first floor and 3 rooms in a hallway on the second floor. Sweet.
Right on.
Pretty good, bud.
Yeah, that's great.
All
You're
right.
taking this distraction thing very seriously, man.
You're very distracting.
Got one job.
All right. As you do that, you see a dwarven man move up towards down by your calf.
Mm-hmm.
He comes up and he starts to cast a spell. Does not take into account how immense you are and the reach that you have at this size. So you can make an attack of opportunity.
I will make an attack of opportunity.
I'll pick him up and squeeze him.
And it's an attack of opportunity that I can take, right?
Right. Yeah, you can just smack him with your bear paw.
Yeah. So roll to attack.
Yeah.
Natural 1.
Yeah, you don't take into account exactly how big you are and exactly how small he is, and you just kind of like one of your claws grazes the hair on the back of his head, and you just see a like. Whoosh.
You give him a noogie.
Strikes
You did it all for the
You're
noogie.
rolling 20s, you're rolling 1s, you're not rolling anything in between.
And you see he points at you, and you see a thin beam of red light issue from his fingertip.
A laser.
And you take 17 points of fire damage as a scorching ray erupts from his finger and fires into your thigh.
Gee whiz. Okay.
Yikes.
He like immediately afterwards, it seems like he regrets his decision. Mudlark.
Did you wait? You said 14?
17.
Okay.
Yeah, so I see a hobbit be like, hey, there's a door over there, and then just keep petting a donkey, and then I see Birdman just fumbling around, making ruffling noises against the wall, and the other guy like, lamp! So I'm just gonna say, God damn it, and just like walk up and open the barn door.
We can't see.
Which I would imagine allows enough light in for like at least low light vision.
Thank you, Mark.
So, well, the thing is, the barn door is open to outside.
Yeah.
You're walking past and opening the door further into the building.
Yeah, I'm opening the door that was referred to that I can see.
Okay, you open that door, and inside that door, you see a pantry, a larder with a bunch of shelves and a bunch of stuff sitting on the shelves. There is no light in this room either.
Okay, cool. Then I cast light. Well, actually, before I do, I take my garment of my sleeves of my outfits, and I do this, and I put on my like full human, like it's like a hazmat suit of skin with a little lamp in the middle. That's like Mudlark's like main murder in time outfit. It's like I know what it looks like, so can I do that? And it's like it appears on me.
Yeah, you can do that, but that's your standard action in this room.
Oh, that's my standard action. Then never mind. I just cast light on the end of my rapier.
Okay.
As soon as I see that light, I rush in towards the cupboard, and I'm like, ah!
Okay.
Anything good?
So that's Mudlark, and then Malthier, you rush forward, or not Malthier, Windy.
That's all right. That's all right.
I mean, I crossed out Malthier. You rush in, and you rush past Mudlark, and you see, a pantry, and on the far side of the pantry is
Well, this is great. And I approach the doorway and roll a stealth check. Can I open it? My stealth check is not great, 19, and I do open up the other door.
You open up that door, and in here, from a little bit of light that you can see from Mudlark, you can see like a countertop, some pans hanging on a wall.
Yeah.
You assume this is the kitchen. Give me a perception check.
14.
Yeah, so you see a kitchen.
Oh, I think it's the kitchen. Kitchen.
Okay. Dern, you.
Hi.
Hello.
I am
got-
what?
I got a pile of Penty stones here. When they all go in the cup, you'll be there.
I'm making myself comfortable.
Yeah. Okay, Dern, roll for your undead.
What do you want me to roll?
An initiative check for your undead.
20.
D12.
And that would not be a 20 on a D12.
You roll a 20 on your initiative check. Is that why you got a 15?
No, I've got a improved initiative.
Okay.
I rolled an 8.
8? Okay. So, all right. So yeah, you should okay. All right. What are your undead doing?
I hope trying to get just inside the place and doing evil things.
Okay. All right. Well, so yeah, Hellet and Gilva have cleared a path. The undead rush in behind. 2 of them attack the halfling. And what's the damage on the skeletons?
Think 1d6. Let me double check. I've got it
Written down.
You can't fit them inside the building. It's like
Yeah, 1d6. 2 claws. Okay, could do they'll probably do 2 claw attacks because I didn't give them any swords. So it'd be 2 claw attacks at +2, and it's 1d4 +2 each.
1d4 +2? Okay.
Yep.
All right. One of them hit and did 6 points of damage.
That's 2 claw attacks per skeleton.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's not if they move.
Okay.
They can multi-attack if they have not moved yet.
Okay.
And then a bunch more kind of rush in behind Gilva, and 3 of them swarm that dwarf. One of the dwarves, and they all just kind of like are scratching at this dwarf, but not really landing any attacks.
Oh, hell.
Hellet, we're back to you.
Okay, so that one's not down yet, I'm guessing. All right, I'll go ahead and finish her off.
Him. Yep, definitely a guy.
Oh, that's a critical.
Okay, roll to confirm.
D10 again.
No, it's the T20 to confirm a crit.
Just a second attack.
It is not a crit.
Okay.
Just roll the base damage. It's not
No.
D10, isn't it? Okay, 8
plus 7.
plus 15.
15. 18 points of damage.
19.
Did you say 8 plus 20?
I have 2d6s on top of that.
So 19 total, right?
8 total.
18 total.
Doing my-
Alright. He falls over.
Sweet.
All
Can I still move on top of that, or?
Yeah, you can move. There's the hallway goes down another like 40 feet.
Okay, I'm just like making my way around, looking for any life.
Are you behind me?
Down. Let's say, no, you don't quite make it to the end of the hallway. There's a couple of doors on either side of the hallway that you pass by, but there's a T intersection up front that you can see.
Just a T intersection. I'll just turn right, I guess.
No, you don't make it to the T
Oh,
intersection.
okay. I'm just walking that way.
You need something really. Oh, that's something.
Elliot, are you coming in right behind me through this smash?
I'm going the other way.
I need really tiny markers for my interior map. That's Helen right there. Okay. There.
Get about the 2 zones too.
All right, Squawk.
I'm assuming they're slower.
You can now see.
How far up the hallway did you get, Elliot?
To the T intersection.
No, you didn't make it to the T intersection.
See it in front of me.
Yeah, it's like the T intersection is about 20 feet from you, 15, 20 feet.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm like looking at this map. Is that what you're talking
about? You got the bulk of the undead with you, or did they all follow me?
Well, you can't really see where he's at this point. Yeah, I mean, you're basically like your head is in a room and your body's. Your visibility is extremely limited. You see a couple of undead around your legs, and the dwarf that just shot you with a laser is fending off a couple of undead himself.
Cool.
Squawk, what are you doing?
Well, yeah. So, can the vulture see just the tail end of that bear entrance into? What can the vulture see from the front end?
I mean, he can't see Gilva at all.
Yeah, they've just completely gone inside.
Destruction. There's like wooden stuff. Like desks are falling from the second floor to the first floor.
That looks awesome. That's fucking rad. And then Squawk and the rest of the backdoor crew, they're in the kitchen.
You saw Windy pass through the doorway.
Okay.
From the barn into another room. That's all you saw.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow right with behind Windy as fast as I can. My little halfling legs will carry me.
Windy.
All right. So you get up to Wendy, and you can still move like another 10 feet past her.
Yeah.
Into what looks like a kitchen.
Yeah, I'm doing that.
Okay. You move into the kitchen. Give me a perception check.
Here we go.
You see what I didn't? Wendy.
Oh, I've rolled better in my whole life. A 17 perception.
Okay. You can hear the sound of voices
Ah,
far away.
far away.
Not far away.
Ah, okay. Hey, be quiet, fellas. I
What?
can hear voices pretty nearby.
You sound like Emmer Fudd.
Look out, everybody.
Okay. When you say that,
Oh, shit.
stops.
Oh, no. I whispered it really quiet, though.
Cops come.
Not quite enough.
What you gonna do?
There we go.
That's okay.
That's
They
all right.
canceled it, so
What you gonna do when they come?
We are very powerful warriors. We will defeat them.
Sure. You say so.
cops.
Okay. All right. At this point, the door ahead of Squawk and to the left opens, and you see two faces look in. They see you, Squawk, and they both raise their arms and point at you, and this thin blue line issues from their fingertips in your direction. What is your touch armor class?
My touch? Oh, it's not very good. Wait.
Oh, reach out and touch you. It's like 25.
I don't have that number. Oh shit.
77.
What's your dex?
Squawk, what is your dexterity modifier?
Tell them it's 75.
Dex is 3.
Please, Aaron. It's very hard to hear everybody. So what's your dex modifier?
3.
3. Okay, and you're small. And they suck. So, yeah, these two thin blue lines just kind of like literally zoom over your head, and you look past, and they hit some pots on the far wall, and you just see frost and ice sort of form on the edges of these pots. And they, you know, the two that shot these little beams at you, an elven,
Little novices.
an elven man and sort of like, you know, clench their teeth and wonder if they just made the wrong decision.
Ray of
Katsu.
All right, Katsu. So, do I see some people who just made some bad decisions?
No, you can see Mudlark, who casts light. He's about 10 feet in front of you at an open door that leads out of the barn.
Out of the barn into what?
Into the rest of the building.
All right. I will, I guess, move stealthily that direction. Even though it seems like I could be killing people, but I'm going to move stealthily in that direction. And
Okay. With your move action, you get into the pantry. You see Windy about 10 feet in front of you. You see Squawk another 10 feet in front of him. And 10 feet past them, you see two individuals looking at Squawk.
You're just on kitchen.
and at that point, it doesn't matter that I move stealthily, right? I'm in clear view, right?
There's two people in front of you. It's dark. It's fairly dark. You know, like they're focused. You know, what's your stealth check?
What my stealth check was a 25.
They, you know, as far as you can tell, they do not see you. They're not noticing you or aware of your presence.
So that was my move action. So I got one more action, right?
Yep.
All right. Can I get up to one of them?
If you stop stealthing, you can. Yeah, unless you have an ability that allows you to move full speed at stealth, which I don't think you have.
No, I would have to take a -10 if I did that.
Yeah.
So, and what is the terrain like? Because we're inside.
In the larder, it appears to be packed earth. In the kitchen, it looks like it's a stone floor.
All right, I'm just gonna try to make a stealth move up towards them or whatever.
Okay.
And then, well, actually, I just have to make a move action, right, in acrobatics to get my 1 check.
Yeah. Well,
So
acrobatics is also going to half your speed down to 15. So,
can I still make one of them with acrobatics?
Sorry?
Can I still make one of them then?
Actually, I mean, you already made your move check. So at this point, if you wanted to attack, it would have to be some form of ranged attack. I'm sorry.
Okay, but they don't see me.
No, not that you can tell.
All right, yeah, I will throw one of my non+1 daggers, but not not one of my black cat daggers.
All right, they are within 30 feet, so you can get your precision damage on them.
Well, it doesn't matter because I roll a natural 1.
Okay. Can you roll that again?
Yep. Oh, good. That's a 17, so I'm probably fine.
So yeah, you don't hit Windy or Squawk.
Nice. That's what I'm hoping. I'm like, phew. All right.
Thanks, man.
All right. Cool. All right. Gilva, as you are standing there, you see an older woman, maybe in her late 50s, early 60s. She appears out of thin air down a hallway that you can see, from your eye level.
Mm-hmm.
And
history teacher.
she is she kind of pops into existence and like looks at you. There's a concerned look on her face, and she takes a step back, in sort of trepidation. And then she moves a little bit further back and into a classroom.
Into a classroom?
Yeah. She, looks like she's maybe like 20 feet. Well, to you, she's like 10, 15 feet away. But for her size, she's like 20, 30 feet away. And it's your turn.
Is that, was it a dwarf who cast that spell at me?
Yeah, there's a dwarf down by your feet who cast that scorching ray at you.
Do I, because I'm so large, do I get any sort of bonus to my grapple or smashing ability for somebody who's this small in comparison?
Yeah, being larger than him, you get a bonus to your grapple. Being larger than him, because it's a magical effect, you're not larger than him. You are normal sized.
Mm-hmm.
He is small.
He is small.
Yeah.
He is small.
You're not twice as big. He's twice as little.
Twice as, okay, yeah, that makes more sense. I grappled the shit out of him.
All right, give me a grapple check.
What I add my
combat maneuver bonus.
Yeah. Right, 22.
Yeah, you reach down and you just like grab him in both of your paws, and you kind of got him like this, just crushing him in your hands.
Awesome.
Still throat crush.
Yeah.
Wow.
So I got him. I'm just holding this guy,
Yep.
and I'm crushing on him. Am I still smashing at the rate I was smashing?
I mean, no. Well, you can now attempt to move if you want.
Yeah, I want to keep smashing through walls towards the tower while holding this guy.
Okay. Give me another strength check as you try to push through the building some more.
Nice.
15
What's that?
plus 20. 15 plus 5, 20.
All right. Yeah. You continue pushing forward, and you move into where looking through the rest of the wooden building. You've gotten to the tower, which is the tower is a stone tower that you are not breaking through, but you have basically torn a hole from the front door to the corner of the courtyard, and the tower is right next to you.
Dude, climb the tower with the dwarf in your hand. Like King Kong.
You know what I'm doing. It's like you know me, dude.
While Squawks falls through,
Yeah, you know what I'm doing. You know where.
Okay.
That's great.
Dude. Except you don't like have any sort of affection towards this dwarf. That's the only difference, but it's still good. Still a good moment.
He's a good snack.
All right. Okay. Back to the undead. So some of the undead have now like gone through Gilva's path of destruction, and they are filing into the courtyard. A couple of them have moved up to Hellet and are basically waiting to get past him. The tunnel, the hallway here is narrow, and they're basically just keeping up with you. They're not passing you. But yeah, they don't find anybody to attack. So.
Yeah, I mean, if they're trying to squeeze by me, I just kind of like do this to let them by. So, it's the thing. I am making my way down that hall.
I don't want to like have to deal with too much. Mudlark, what are you doing?
Okay, so I see these two guys shooting electricity or ice out of their fingertips.
Okay, you're in the barn. You're in the barn. 10 feet in front of you is Katsu in the larder. 10 feet in front of him is Windy, still in the larder. 10 feet in front of him is Squawk in the kitchen. And 10 feet in front of Squawk are these two people who just ducked in and shot these like.
Cool.
So, like, you barely saw that.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Wasn't sure. It's that's good catch up. It's hard to see what the pieces are.
Yeah.
So I'm going to do my garment mini sleeves. I'm gonna put on my like Patrick Starfish of human skin, and then I'm gonna inspire courage.
This game is so terrifying.
Of course you inspire courage.
Yeah. I'm imagining it's like a jazzercise, like kind of routine, but like the human skin is all crinkly and making leathery.
That's awesome.
Okay.
You put the lotion on.
Oh wait, your move action is can you inspire courage as a move action, or you can keep it up as a move action, but it takes a standard action to start it.
Oh, okay. Well,
they're either costume or inspire courage.
Yeah, that's tough. I'm gonna take. I'll take my move action, and at the end of my move action, I will inspire courage.
All right. So you're going to move forward.
Yeah, as far as I can, and then my inspire courage.
Okay. So you basically get up right alongside Squawk.
Cool.
All right, Windy.
I'm a little closer.
Yeah,
So
20 feet in front of you are these two people.
yeah, totally. So I am going to approach them.
Okay.
Calmly.
Yeah, and I will begin. I will begin hitting them with my fists.
All right.
How am I?
You had to move 20 feet, so you can make one attack.
Yeah, and that's fine. I'm gonna make a trip attempt actually on the closest one to me.
Okay. You have two. You have a gnome and an elf.
I'll do
A
the
gnome
elf.
female and a. Okay.
They're in the kitchen. The gnome and the elf are in the kitchen.
Trip attempt of 33.
Okay. Well, this is a level 1 adept.
That was
Not
figuring
even
something like that. Yeah.
a character class.
Yeah.
So with its CMD of I think that's a 10. Yeah, it's 11. With its CMD of an 11, it is not. It's no longer on its
Let's
feet.
not let them scream. They're only adept.
+4.
Right. With
No
your
screaming.
They're the ensigns that always die.
No screaming for the adepts.
So that's 17. So 27.
27. That will definitely hit.
Hit. Right. I do 6 damage.
Okay. Elf is down, and you just like stomped on his head, and it's like he's
Logan.
just. I mean, he's crying.
Yeah. That's okay. That's what I expect. He deserves it.
Dern, one more.
Yeah. Oh, yay!
Wow. Okay.
Gotta join the party.
Hope you enjoy watching the game.
We all have to take our turn.
All right. Okay. And let's see. Pellet.
Okay, so question. These are all doors, right?
Yeah.
And I'm about halfway down this hall. As I'm moving, can I like just try to open the door without making an attack roll? Just
That's a move action.
it's part of my move as I'm moving.
No, like that would stop.
That would stop me. Okay, then I'm gonna go down here down and to the left.
Okay.
And then try to get bust through this door.
Down and to the left.
Is that a tower?
Towards the tower.
Oh, let's go that way. Yeah.
Okay. Wait, what?
Yeah, this way.
Okay, that's the Arcanium. Okay, so you get to the you get to the T intersection. Give me a perception check.
There we go.
All right. Yeah, there's a hallway going either way.
Okay.
Are you making a left or a right?
Making a right, I guess.
Okay, you make a right. You take about 5-foot step to the right, and that's when you notice that there is a woman about 15 feet in front of you, and she points her finger at you, and this beam of red light issues from the tip of her finger.
Okay.
And that beam of red light goes wide.
Okay.
Nice.
And he says, "Where have you been all my life?"
All right. So yeah, she's about 15 feet in front of you.
Okay.
She is a
Yes.
middle-aged woman, dirty blonde hair, and she does not look excited.
I'm just gonna run up and attack her. Stab her through the guts. $16.
16 to hit. Is that your? That's
Yeah.
okay. That misses.
That it?
Yeah, you come down with your halberd, and you just you're about to carve right into her shoulder, and what should be cloth, you feel it's like when you put two the north side and the north side of a magnet together, and they push off it. You just as your halberd comes down, you just feel like a force push it back up, and it glints off the side. You don't pierce through her mage armor.
Okay.
Nice.
All right. Squawk.
So there were a couple. You said a gnome and a elf taking shots.
Yeah.
Um,
Laying on the floor inside the kitchen, and the gnome has kind of been forced out of the room.
okay, cool. I follow the way that the gnome has gone out the room.
Okay. So you kind of move, you squeeze past Windy and
Yeah.
into the what looks like a cafeteria. This room is well lit. It's got a chandelier with
Okay.
candles lit in it. In this room, there are, aside from the elf and the gnome, there are two more people in here.
Sure.
One is a half-orc woman, and the other one is a human male. And as you come in, they both point at you, and you see two more blue lasers.
Yeah.
Your touch armor was what again? Like 13, 14, something like
I
that?
think it's what your armor class minus your armor bonus.
Your
plus
dex bonus?
You got
Yeah,
dex
14.
and then your magic.
Yeah, it's 14.
Okay. Yeah, no, those don't hit.
Can I, a swift action, turn
You're
up?
just shorter than they expect you to be, and those they just go right over your head, and you see these two like little frost spots appear on the wall, and no damage.
Can I, I'm going to turn off my animal focus. Can I try to retreat back through the door, or am I done with moving?
You can go back in through the door. I mean, but you could also make an attack at this point.
Oh my god, they're within range.
Yeah.
Are they say 10 feet from me?
Yep.
Yeah, okay, great. I'll take a is the gnome in that room?
The gnome is about 5 feet away from you, but
Okay,
she
great.
does not have a weapon, so she cannot take attacks of opportunity.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I will throw my dagger at the gnome.
Okay.
Thank goodness. It's natural 20.
Okay.
For that one.
Confirm it.
A 1d3 plus
Roll to
1.
confirm critical.
Roll a 20 again,
Oh,
Mike.
yeah, okay, cool. That roll is a 19.
Nice.
So I think that's a times 2. Okay.
Actually, for the sake of fun, roll the d20 one more time because a 19 also threatens a critical on a dagger.
That's a 3 for that last one.
Okay. If you rolled something great, then I would have done something great, but you didn't. So.
But I didn't. So that one. Okay, cool.
Way to go, Mike.
Roll for damage here. We've got a 1 and a 3 plus 2 is 5, and then I'll do a 1d6 for poison.
Okay, what's the plus 2?
I have a plus 1 from the bandolier.
Okay.
With that.
Well, you doubled that.
Yeah, should I just do the 1?
No. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, totally. And then a 3 poison damage. So 5 from the dagger, 3 poison.
Okay, she is unconscious.
Boom.
Yeah, you dropped her. 8 hit points was how many hit points she had.
That's what I'm talking about.
Okay.
I think that ends my turn.
That does indeed. All right. The elf tries clumsily to stand up. That incurs an attack of opportunity by both Windy and Squawk.
Nice.
Sweet.
It's 17 on the die.
Okay.
7 points of damage.
Okay. Squawk.
That would be a natural 1 on the die. So I'm going to say.
All right. Well, you kill him anyway. The other two in the room, seeing their two classmates, summarily executed, run out and down a hallway. Katsu.
No attacks of opportunity as they run away.
You were not in melee range.
All right. Well, I would like to attempt to murder the people running away.
Okay.
So acrobatics check, I guess, and then an attack. Can I do that?
You can make it to them if you don't get creative. You just need to like catch up to them.
That's fine. I'll make an acrobatics check. I will be a little bit creative as I'll be doing like some cartwheels, but
Right.
I'm coming to murder them. So I'm just moving full speed. Let's see how that works. Not the greatest. That's a 16 acrobatics check.
Okay. Well, yeah, they are barely above a farmer, so yeah, that works.
Yep. All right. Well, now we're gonna go for that good old murder part. That's not the greatest, but let's see here. That's 6 plus. 20.
That will hit.
All right. Nice. And then I want to attack him again too. This is just my acrobatics check. All right, hold on.
Have to stand up.
Well, I gotta get that D8. Sorry. All right, with the D4, here we go. Down. Nice.
You're gonna kill him on the first hit. I'm fairly certain.
All right, that's like 14 plus 5 at least.
Yeah, he's dead.
All right,
You
and
killed
now
him.
now I want to move to the other one
I'm gonna attack him again.
because that was part of my move action and swift. Now I want to move and get the other one.
Okay.
But I'm probably just gonna be D4s for this one because I
Yeah.
can't do my special jazz hands
Well,
to him.
it doesn't qualify as a sneak attack at this point.
Oh, okay, that's fine. That's fine. I'll do a D4 plus when I'm good. Well, hold on. Let me roll my attack. Let's not get ahead of myself. Oh, yeah, that's probably gonna hit that motherfucker. And then it's 4 plus 6, I think.
4 plus 6? How are you putting that together?
No, 4 plus 5. So 9 points.
Just refresh for me. Where's the plus 5 coming from?
A D4 damage, plus 1 because it's a magical dagger, plus 2 because of lethal grace, because it's a weapon finessable item, plus 2 strength. So yes, plus 2 lethal grace, plus 2 strength, plus 1 magic. So plus 5, plus 4. And then I rolled a 15 for attack.
Okay.
So 4 plus 5 for damage.
All right. I think that drops her too.
Yes! That's what I'm talking about.
All right.
I make some little like clicking noises, but real quiet. Just like real like.
Okay. Gilva, as you're standing next to the stone tower, you see like these tentacles of stone begin to pull out of the tower and wrap around you. Give me a reflex save.
Reflex. 12.
12. Okay. These stone tendrils kind of exude from the tower and wrap around you, and now you are grappled into the tower. The tower is holding you fast.
Holy shit.
Give me a spellcraft check. Do you have spellcraft? You don't have spellcraft, do you?
I don't.
Okay. Yeah. Give me a perception check.
23.
Okay. Yeah. As this is happening, and you realize you can't get out of the way of it, you're looking around for an escape route, and you see that that older woman, and she's got her hands out, and she's doing like this, and you get the impression that whatever this tower is doing, she's the one that's making it happen.
Am I grappled?
You are held fast. Yes, you are. You cannot move. You are immobilized.
Does this
And
inhibit my
basically, like at this point, you've got that dwarf pressed against your chest, and your body is held against the stone tower. So that dwarf's pretty fucked. But yeah, you're not doing so hot yourself. But it is now your turn.
Am I able to cast a spell while grappled?
It depends on the spell. If it requires somatic components, if it requires, hand movement components, no. You'd have to only a spell that has purely verbal components. I don't think. What spell are you thinking about?
I was thinking of flare to dazzle this caster, which is just a verbal spell.
Okay. So you know what dazzle does.
Is it like blind?
They take a -1 penalty on attack rolls and perception checks.
Okay. Well, then
It does not do a lot.
That's not a great option.
Your options right now are to kill the dwarf, try to break through the stone that is holding you down.
Kill the dwarf. Kill the dwarf.
I agree.
I mean, I want to
Right
get
through the stone with a dwarf's head.
Actually, you have one other option. You could wild shape into something that would not be constricted by this, though you would lose hold of the dwarf.
That's a pretty good option.
Yeah, like so how much the tower has like grabbed me in like stone armor?
Yeah, like these stone tentacles worked out of the stone tower and wrapped around your body and fused on the opposite side. So there's just there's 4 or 5 stone bands that are wrapped around your body and are holding you against the tower.
Damn. I want to be a big smashy guy. I'm gonna try and break through the stone that's trying to bind me.
Okay, give me a strength check.
While playing some Black Sabbath.
17.
17. You struggle and pull against the stone, and like 2 or 3 of the of these bands crumble and crack, and pieces fall off. There's still a couple of these bands that are holding you steady, but you have made some headway.
Okay.
But you are still trapped for the moment.
Still trapped for the moment, and this dwarf is smashed.
No, you have not done anything to the dwarf. You've just tried to get free.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So actually, when you attack that one, the halberd, you were 10 feet away from her. Right. Okay. I just had you right next to her.
Probably eat that dwarf's eyes.
5-foot step back, which doesn't incur an attack of opportunity.
Oh, it does?
Doesn't.
Ah.
Actually, wait, no, it's not her turn yet. Okay.
They are mini skeletons. Distract.
So let's see. Squawk and Windy.
Yeah.
you see coming down the hallway, like from where you're standing to the left down the hallway, you see, let's see, who's left? Who haven't you killed yet? You see well, Squawk, you see the woman that regularly comes back with a crate, and there is an elf behind her.
Are they aware?
Huh?
Are they aware that we are there?
Yeah.
I didn't know if they were just on a stroll.
Aware of Squawk. I'll say, yeah, Windy, you're kind of like half in, half out of the doorway,
Okay.
so they can see you as well. And Squawk, as they catch sight of you, they get sort of range of visibility. You see both of them reach out with their hand, and these like little crystalline daggers appear and shoot out of their hands towards you.
I'm so sick of this.
You take 7 points of damage and 6 more. So 13 points of damage as 4 magical daggers just sort of like loop around the corner and just slam into you in different parts of your body.
Loop around the corner? What
How are you
garbage.
called?
Magic motherfucker. All right. So yeah, Hellet, you're standing there, and 2 of these skeletons rush past you into the room and mob this woman. And they both take attacks at her. And one of them does hit. She takes 3 points of damage. The other one seems to have the same problem you did with, like, he scratches at her and his like clawed hand just kind of like rakes across the front of her chest, but doesn't like even move her clothing. Gilva, you see some zombies and some skeletons move past, like underneath your feet, past you into the courtyard. And as they do, one of the benches in the courtyard gets up and unfolds boards and pieces of itself and starts walking over and smashing the skeleton with this wooden hand.
Okay.
Mudlark.
Great. Okay, so I'm right next to Mike. Before he moved.
Right next to Windy.
Okay, so now I'm next to Windy. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna move up as far as I can for a move action. Does that get me into the hall where these 2 guys are?
Yeah, you can kind of get, in between Windy and Squawk and be directly down the hallway from them in the cafeteria. So you got line of sight to both of them.
Okay, and how wide is this hallway?
5 feet.
5 feet. Guess what? I cast Aqueous Orb. I cast it behind them, though. I don't want to cast it on them. I want to close off the hallway behind them.
What's the range on that?
Ooh.
They are about. Oh, actually, no. I'm a little confused here because, to you, they are 50, 60 feet away, but they're actually only 25 feet away.
Right.
Oh.
My range is 100 feet per level plus 10.
Oh.
Or 100 feet plus 10 per level. I'm sorry.
All right, and the Aqueous Orb is a 10-foot diameter.
Yes.
Okay, which inside this building is a 20-foot diameter.
Aha. Great. So I don't know if I would account for that, but they are. You're saying they're how far down the hall from me?
From your perspective, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. The first one's 40 feet away, and the next one is 50 feet away.
Okay. Would I be conscious enough to know I'm small, so my orb will be big in this space?
They'll be good big in the space.
Do I know that?
Give me an intelligence check.
Okay.
Or
That's
an
right.
whatever you want.
Sorry, what?
If you want to do that, that would give you bonuses, I guess.
I'm gonna use this opportunity to also use Lore Master to add 10.
Okay.
Nice.
So Knowledge Arcana 10 plus 15, 25.
Okay. Yes, you are very aware of the fact that you are, that dimensions are different than the actual distance, and the effects of your spells are significantly larger here.
Great. I'm going to then cast that directly in between them because you said one was 50 feet away and one was 30 to 40. So I'm going to cast it halfway between them to kind of get them both.
Yeah, I'm going to deny their dexterity save. There's just like no place they can go to get away from this.
Yeah.
So, go ahead and roll damage.
Cool. 1d6, I believe. Or 2d6. 2d6. That's it. 9.
Okay. And 9 on both of those. Okay. And like I said, they can't get out of this, so they are caught in the aqueous orb. They are trapped, or whatever that is. They're stuck.
Yeah. Entangled.
Engulfed.
Correct. Windy.
I was kind of going to go attack those guys.
But I took care of it.
Got it.
From your perspective now, there's like 5 feet of water in front of them, and the hallway is just a solid water.
Do I know if this continues to do damage to them, or are they now just trapped?
You have no idea.
Mudlark, does this continue to do damage to them, or are they now just trapped?
Oh, yeah, they're going to take it, but it won't kill them. I just keep swirling it.
Yeah, so also you can see that there is a doorway that leads out of the cafeteria, and looks like it leads into the courtyard.
Into the courtyard. Okay, I take that door.
Okay.
But first I roll a stealth check.
Okay.
My stealth check is going to be 23. And I stealth into the courtyard via that door.
Which the courtyard will make you bigger again, right?
As she goes into the courtyard, she does not get larger.
Oh, I thought there was a spot where the effect doesn't happen.
And what does she see?
Well, you get into the courtyard, and you can see across the courtyard, there's a couple of zombies and skeletons fighting with a wooden golem of some sort.
Okay.
There's a fountain in the center of the courtyard. It's just got some, seems to constantly be spewing like water, maybe 2 feet up. Just a nice little thing. There's a couple of other benches in the courtyard. There's some hedges and some trees and a path around the center fountain with 5 paths leading away. One goes back towards the cafeteria where you came from. Another one leads into here. One leads here. One leads into this big round building, and the other one passes into this space between the buildings.
Can I retain my stealth and move to the passage here?
You can attempt to.
Yeah, I'm going to attempt to do that. So that first passage you mentioned.
You can make it about up to the, almost to the fountain.
With a movement speed of 50?
Stealth, you're half speed.
Right. So, yeah.
But also technically you only lose 10 feet of speed from shrinking.
Yeah.
So, but so like it's very like there's a lot of math to this.
Yeah.
But I'm telling you where you can get to, and that's it.
And I try to kind of maintain myself as best as I can.
You can kind of, if you stay off of the rock path.
Yeah.
It's like bushes and stuff. You just kind of move through it. It's well manicured, so it's not heavy or it's not difficult.
Cool.
And what was your stealth check again?
My stealth check was 23.
Okay. If the golem noticed you, it seems to be focused on the undead. Darn, you got one more rock in the bucket. Sorry, man.
Is what it is.
Okay.
You did a lot of good.
We'll find the star charts in the rubble.
Okay. I need Hellet to make a reflex save.
You'll never notice us licking their faces while others raid the tower.
Actually, yeah. What was that?
Nothing.
Hellet, make a reflex save.
Hey! Alright, what's up?
Make a reflex save.
Reflex.
Yeah.
Come on. 19.
Okay. Suddenly, a massive amount of webbing just appears in the hallway from the beginning of the Arcanium back into the hallway to just behind you. You're just completely surrounded. As it appears, you just like shrug it off, and you know you don't get tangled in it, but you are surrounded by it. And the two skeletons that move forward and attack the woman, they are just like they're flies in a spider web. It's your turn.
Okay.
There is, there's like 15 feet of spider web between you and her.
Yeah, and my channel negative energy won't do anything to that.
It won't do anything to the spider web, but it'll hurt her.
Yeah. I was thinking about doing, well.
Darn.
Well, what happens if I give a command and just say die?
Nothing.
I won't do anything?
No.
All right.
But if you bite her throat out at the same time, then.
Yeah, so I'm going to do channel negative energy.
If you say die as you're putting your sword through her heart, it'll work.
It's there's
Exactly.
he has to make, and then you roll.
Pretty sure.
I'll go ahead and roll it for you.
How much? 6. Okay. She takes half of that. And you've got a move check.
Move check. Yeah, which I can't. I cut through the webbing because that's an action, right? I'm gonna cut back this way and try to open this door to there.
Okay. It's not so much cut. You just kind of like force your way through. You have to move through at half speed. Which way?
I can still go through the web.
Yeah, it just hinders you.
Oh, okay.
Do you want to move towards her, or do you want to move away?
Let's move towards her.
Yeah, I think you poke her with your pointy stick.
All right. So you move towards her, but you're also like trying to, like moving into her is not going to help because she's at the edge of the webbing. So you like kind of move around, like past one of the skeletons that's stuck, and you come out of the webbing. You're kind of adjacent to her and like where you can attack her later. Squawk.
Have I made it anywhere near the courtyard?
The door to the courtyard's about 10 feet from you.
And do we still have those two magic employees there?
No, they're lying on the ground.
Who has eliminated them?
Thank you. Thank you so freaking much. I'd like to head towards the courtyard and possibly indicate some need for the vulture for him to show up and reconvene in the courtyard. On the ground, I'm not so effective.
So you're calling the vulture in?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You go into the courtyard, and
Can I move some stealthily into the courtyard so that I think if I moved half, I can cover 10 feet?
You can try.
Yeah, I'd like to go stealthily to the courtyard. It's a 20 on the die.
Okay. So yeah, you move into the courtyard. You mentally command your vulture to come pick you up. Is that the plan?
Yeah.
Take me away.
At least to regroup here.
Okay. You look up into the sky and you see your vulture, like 40-foot wingspan,
Yeah.
up in the sky, coming down, and then he shrinks to about normal size. And he gets almost to you, but yeah, he doesn't quite get there. But he's like, next round he'll land and you'll be able to climb up.
I'm into that.
Okay. Katsu, give me a perception check.
That is going to be a 17.
Okay. Yeah, you can hear. There's rooms on either side of this hallway. You can hear in the room on your left the sound of like someone, like it sounds like this, like scraping furniture. Get the impression someone's like trying to barricade the door with a dresser or something.
Okay. Does it seem like I could get in there pretty, like I see the door they're trying to barricade?
I mean, the door's right next to you. You can hear on the other side, it sounds like they're barricading the door.
Okay, so what is that? A strength check to do the
It's not your turn. It's their turn, and they're doing it.
Right.
If something is happening and you get to notice it.
Sounds good.
But now it's your turn.
All right. What about that? What I was just talking about, kicking the door down again.
But you can try.
All right. It seems like it's barricaded or something, right? Perception check or first or what? No, I'm just gonna try. I mean, I know I'm delicate and I know how to pick a lock and everything, but I think I'm trying to kick this door down.
Okay.
That's horrible. Fuck. 8.
Okay. Yeah. You kick the door as hard as you can, and so kind of surprising to you, you crack the door, but then you realize, you've shrunk, but everything else has also shrunk. So comparatively speaking, you guys are all much, much stronger than you were before.
Nice.
It's just like, everything has you might be half as tall, but everything has reduced by 8 times in weight. And, things that were like 2 inches of wood before are now, very thin. And
So did I crack the door down?
You cracked it, but you did not break it. Not with an 8, no.
All right, so that's a standard action. So I got one more action.
You
Can
gotta
I do another move action to do another kick?
No, that would be another attack.
So for a move action, I can't do much. I've used the standard action, right?
Yeah.
Can I hold my move action in case there becomes some reason why I'm like, oh yeah, that would be a great move action?
No, you can ready a standard action.
It's very specific.
I was just trying to,
Bullshit.
All right. So yeah, I'm basically I've kicked the door. I can't do anymore. I can move it. So where can I move to?
You can
have move action. Where is my move action that I can move to?
So you can move further down this hallway that appears to just move along a bunch of dormitory rooms. You can move back towards the cafeteria, and then you could go up a flight of stairs.
Oh yeah, I want to make a stealth check and move up that flight of stairs.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go. 17 on the die, plus 14, so yeah, 31 stealth up the stairs after I kick the door.
Okay.
But as I kick the door, I want to say something creepy at him, like, "I'm coming for you." That's not that creepy. I want it's something a little better than that. Anyway, kick the door and then stealth up the stairs.
All right. All right. You head up the stairs, and you get up to a landing. Up in the up upstairs. There's a doorway to your left, and then there's a hallway that goes down. Looks like another corridor lined with dormitory rooms.
Okay, and that's my move.
That's your move.
I made a move and a standard action, so I'm good.
All right. And at this point, Gilva, that woman with the gray hair, she looks at you and she says, "No one trespasses in my college."
Oh
And
dear.
she's out like this, and a bolt of lightning issues down her shoulder, through her hand, and towards you. Give me a reflex. No, you don't get to make a reflex save because you are pinned.
I'm pinned by this.
You are the hallway.
10, 17, 28, 31 points of lightning damage.
How many points?
31.
Well, that puts me right at 0.
Okay. All right, at 0 hit points, you drop the dwarf. You are disabled, but you are not unconscious.
Okay.
Yeah, you can take a standard action or a move action on your turn, but not both. I suggest if you can heal yourself, that's what you do.
Yeah.
He's a druid.
Is it my turn?
It is now your turn.
Run away.
I need to heal myself. I think I have cure moderate wounds, and I think it's a 3rd level spell, which I get 1 of.
Cure moderate, I believe, is a 2nd level spell. You have to prepare your spells at the start of the day. You can't pick them as you go.
Yeah.
Cure moderate is a 2nd. I think cure serious is a 3rd.
Druids don't get the ability to substitute healing spells whenever.
No, they get summon nature's ally.
Oh.
Spontaneously cast that. Clerics get cure.
Right, yeah, clerics definitely can.
And oracles. Well, oracles don't work that way. But. So what do you have a cure spell prepared?
I have cure light wounds.
Okay.
As a 1st level spell.
Yeah, better than nothing. Otherwise, you're a sitting duck.
Yeah. 1d8 worth of damage.
Plus level.
Yeah.
Okay, so +5. 6 + 5, 11.
Ooh,
Nice.
Very nice. Ooh. Okay, so you heal yourself for 11.
Okay.
You could make a move action, except you are still pinned to the wall. So I don't think that there's anything you can do as a move action right now.
Not really.
Okay. All right. We are also at midnight right now.
Yeah.
So I'd ask everybody to take some decent notes about where exactly they are, as far as their abilities, their hit points, so on and so forth. And we will we'll pick this back up next week.
And Ross, you haven't used your bug yet, right? Your cockroach?
No.
Cool.
Yeah, and Dern is 11 rounds from making it here.
Yep.
And he's the one you need to locate the Prixium star chart.
Jared, I wish you would have come to the front door with us, buddy.
I'm gonna just show up at 9 o'clock next week.
Shiza.
What would you call this door?
This is the longest minute and a half of my life.
Yeah.
That had to have been more than a minute and a half.
I wish you would have come to the front door with us, buddy.
Like a Dragon Ball Z
I
episode.
don't know.
Yeah.
Something about hindsight in 2020 and all that.
Yeah.
We watched
Okay,
Dragon
towards
Ball Z.
pathway into large.
That's a Daily Show segment.
It looks more residential than
Okay.
business. So you assume it's some living quarters of some type.
Mike, you have your bird now. Next session, you should definitely fly over to Dern and be.
I gotta say though, for a minute and a half though, there was a lot of things that happened that weren't really like round actions. They weren't combat rounds. There was a lot of movement and stuff there. Can't imagine I've got 11 rounds left.
I mean, we were in initiative, you know. Time kind of can be your enemy in this game. It's not very that realistic.
Yeah.
Let me see.
There's only 30 seconds till the planet blows up. Next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah,
2 episodes later.
makes sense, right? Fights go quick, but they don't go this quick.
Now, let me show you, for you guys who are here. So the academy is there.
Okay.
And then he was over here, and he's kind of like got to go all the way around through here to get back.
So not far, but in the context of us being in
It's not far, but considering that none of what you're doing right now is a straight line,
Yeah.
so the maximum distance that you can cover is 120 feet in a zigzag pattern through alleyways and buildings and such. It's just, yeah, you got a ways to go.
I wish
I'll
you
go ahead.
Go with us.
I will not.
Or you guys could have waited on me. Well, not you guys, the other guys. It's all good though. I stand by taking a minute and a half in real life to go around.
Scott, can you write down somewhere that you have 7 rounds left?
I will write it down.
Yeah. It's like, it'd be worse if it was like 15 rounds of us just like outside the door, like, okay.
I was gonna say die, but that won't do anything. But if I tell her close, like you're close.
I think she's gonna
Sleep.
absolutely everything you do to her, and you should poke her with your pokey stick.
Yeah, but it didn't work.
Okay. Because you rolled poorly.
See you later, guys.
Okay.
There I am.
You guys have a good night.
Too.
Oh, wait,
Right.
I heard. Yeah,
Right, but what did you roll?
I don't remember. I know it was.
Because you get like a
16 total.
plus 10 to attack. So
Yeah.
you rolled a 6.
Well, 7 in attack, but yeah.
Well, I mean, but yeah, you rolled bad.
Poke her
Normally
with
you
your
will
pokey
hit
stick.
her.
Every time.
And yeah, basically, these are mages. You guys broke in. They're like, oh shit, and they cast mage armor and shield, which bumped their armor.
I killed 2 underlings.
First man and man. I was gonna say.
2 people who were basically pathetic.
I mean, if you were
Fair
fighting,
skin.
if you were fighting a priest,
Close.
if you were
It's
fighting
not
a
her
priest,
close.
Hey, doesn't shield only last 1 round?
Shield lasts 1 round per level.
Okay.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm just assuming it's coming from her robe or whatever she's dressed in.
No, it's the spells that she cast.
and I'd say like unless you're fighting a priest, poke him with your pokey stick.
All I gotta say is I'm very happy that 2 of those people fell. They're like, I look like I was just in the cafeteria having a midnight snack. Well, too bad. You are on the ground now.
All right.
I love how the diversion turned into like total destruction of the college.
Yeah. Yeah. Building is fucking
That
reckless.
is awesome. I love that you made that will save.
You know, I met.
I mean, you're kind of in a shitty place at the moment, but still, you know,
It's gonna be okay.
that's
So, yeah,
pretty epic.
super, you absolutely should have located object before you came into the building. You should have like been across the street in an alleyway, locate object, and be like, I sense it's there.
Yeah, yeah.
And you know, like with some geometry, you could draw a straight line and be like,
Yeah.
I know where in the building it is. So when we attack tonight, we can go there.
That sounds like
By
a
the
great
way,
idea.
now you guys have hit a point where there's no way you could do this the easy way. The easy way would have been, hey, we'd like the Prixium star charts. Oh, they're 5,000 gold pieces.
We don't want to pay that though. Fuck paying that, dude. We're gonna take them.
I'm just saying, that was the easy way.
Yeah, no, that never would have occurred to us. It's okay. I don't feel bad about that. That occurred to us.
Then we could have just robbed the bank and.
We would have had to rob a bank first.
We want stories that will last
Sorry, we're just gonna take
for
everything.
like at least a week or so.
Full-on assault of this complex.
Well, I mean, like, I wanted there to be like, okay, there's an easy way to do everything. So what's the easy way for each one of these things to be accomplished? And that was the easy way that I figured this would happen. Like, nobody in this college
You know,
is using those things. They're just sitting someplace collecting dust. They're like, oh yeah, we'll sell them.
we did the easy way last time. We don't want to do it 2 times in a row. Come on.
But that isn't
Yeah, well,
good.
you definitely didn't do it the easy way. Like you like almost the entire party in this building, crashing through it, blind looking for something that nobody knows what it looks like except for the one guy who's half a block away running in an alley right now.
I'm on a very quick marathon.
You guys are great. I love y'all.
We're super good D&D players. See, that's the thing about us.
Aaron, are you going to join us sometime next week?
Well, probably. I thought I was going to join you on time this week, but you know,
Alright.
Hot
Well,
Springs, it's a ways away.
Yeah. I hope you do. I hope we see you at 7:00. That would be cool.
Alrighty, bye, y'all.
Oh, no.
I will see you alls. Chowder.
Thank you so much, Dan.
Thanks for coming.
Oh, yes. Thank you for having me.
Hey Ross, it's a bummer that you can't go to work, but it's awesome that you can make the full game.
It's true. I'll take it.
Yeah.
I tried to.
Thanks for joining us.
Later, man.
See you guys.
See you
Later.
guys.